All right. Hello, guys. Welcome to the second day of the Make a Wish Foundation charity live stream brought to you by OU Esports and Get Wrecked. I'm Retsko Dragon here. I'm going to be hosting alongside of General Vici.
Yep, looking to get into the semifinals of the Make-A-Wish charity event.
Yep. Right here we have teams Stay Hydrated on the blue side and Return of the Middle Sticks on the red. So our first few bands are going to be Kha'Zix and Lulu. So definitely wants to get Aikado off of that strong early game jungler. If anyone is here from GRLCS, you should know he is quite infamous for some really good early game junglers.
Yep, take away the Volibear from probably Parry Difference too. He had a pretty fun Volibear game yesterday. Went like 13, 114 or something. It was a lot. It was a pretty stomping game, so they don't want to see him on that again, or just not wanting to be able to flex it either. And another of Parry Difference is Champions Camille, taken away as their third ban.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of these targeted. I would say a little targeted towards parry difference and Aikado, while on the side of Return to the Middle States, they're looking to return that little aggression by banning away the Yasuo and the Silas that I believe Total Latil played a lot of, and this chair as well playing the Lulu.
Yeah, don't want Lulu in there to deny any ability to dive on one of the champions, and then Yasuo and Silas are just both really good, strong carries who can skirmish. And take away Lulu for protection, and it looks like Hydrated wants to pick up the Galio to be able to still have that option.
Yeah, Galio is definitely a good option to pick up. I mean, it flexes pretty well if he wants to go top lane or mid lane. I would personally be more inclined for the mid lane for having
Mid
that.
lane.
Yeah,
Top lane Galio is pretty bad.
yeah, I would be a lot more inclined for the mid lane just because it offers a little bit more for the team overall, having that global ulti to come in and with the hero's entrance. But it looks like we're going to see an Ashe and a Fiddlesticks Hover, which is also one I believe Aikado has been playing a little bit of, at least on his own.
Yeah, also can't forget the team name Return of the Middle Sticks. I recall in the Platinum Finals of GRLCS, I believe. They swapped it mid, but instead of that, they're going to switch over, pick up the very strong, very common safe jungler of Graves, along with the utility ADC Ashe.
Yeah, very good choices right here. So we're looking to see like good utility picks with the Ashe having that enchanted crystal arrow for a lot of these engages if they choose to do that, or even just to get them off, get some someone who's going to dive in pretty deep, such as like maybe a Kai'Sa or a Galio, and really stop them in their tracks. While Graves is a really good pick too. Just do it really good at early game, really pops off in that mid game.
Yeah, and it looks like Stay Hydrated went ahead and are picking up the Kai'Sa to counter the Ashe ADC, and that's probably more of a late game option. Kai'Sa is going to be pretty weak early into Ashe because of how much Ashe just outranges you. But to make up for that, Karma is going to be picked along with it, and while it can be flexed mid, it's also a good support to give you some early pressure in lane to make up for Kai'Sa's weaker.
Yeah, Karma a very useful champion as well. Having a little CC in her kit, having a good damage, and overall having a shield provides a lot for the team, whether it's a mid or support pick. And the Thresh is going to be picked up for Return of Sticks.
Yep, take the Thresh just to have extra pick potential, gives your Ashe safety from the Galio, make sure that you can get out of his heroic entrance, as Nocturne's going to be banned away from Return of the Middle Sticks, try and pinch the jungle pool some, get rid of whatever Aikata doesn't want to fight on Graves,
Yeah,
just to also make sure that there isn't a way to deliver Galio from the back line with all this, plus all the semi-global pressure that Nocturne offers.
we saw yesterday, if you watched on the OU channel, that we saw uh, Stay Hydrated do a lot of this super hard dive comp where they ran a Shen and Nocturne, and then they just ulted Nocturne ulted in, Shen ulted on him. There was a Kai'Sa in there too, so she was getting in there. I forgot who was the mid laner, but it was also someone that could probably dive in really well. I just remember that there was like a point where Nocturne dived in 1v4 and it suddenly turned into a 4v5 out of nowhere.
Yeah, globals are very annoying to deal with. Rounding out the bans is Jarvan. They want to make sure that to remove some of those dive options you were talking about. Jarvan Galio, a very well-known combo, and on the other side they get rid of Cassiopeia for mid and Fiora top lane, trying to get rid of some harder carry, harder DPS champions. And for their fourth pick, Return to the Middle Sticks are going to take Corki in the mid lane, a
Ooh.
very safe but effective mid to have.
Yeah, they're going to be giving up a little bit power in terms of mid lane since Corki really just wants to scale up. He can get a couple kills early, and that definitely helps out a ton. But he's generally going to be waiting for his couple items, getting that Triforce, which is a quite expensive item, and then one more item before he actually starts doing quite a bit for his team. It looks like we have Sejuani picked up for the Stay Hydrated.
Yep, they just want frontline meatball to go along with Galio. Galio works really well with dive buddies and other champions who want to get into the middle of the enemy team. Sejuani can do that and stay alive long enough for Galio to join her as well, just to try and provide something to absorb pressure off the Kai'Sa. Here I expect some sort of uh, DPS top laner, but it's going to be an Ornn for a very beefy team comp that relies pretty much entirely on Kai'Sa to deal damage.
Yeah, this is a very hard comp where you really rely on your front line doing its job. Since most of the picks already picked out for Return to Millsits, I don't really see a way they can try to fit in an assassin to their team, but they have the Gangplank, which also works really well if you can land a really well-placed barrel onto the Kai'Sa.
Yeah, so one team decided to go for very beefy comp with lots of tank champions. The other one decided to go full, flat-out DPS. They have the Gangplank, they have the Graves, Corki, Ashe. They're going to be able to do a lot of damage, but they hydrated, built a comp that can take all of that damage. You have the Ornn, Sejuani. You aren't going to be killing those through a Karma Shield very quick. Hopefully that gives you enough time to let Galio get in, disrupt things so Kai'Sa can get her damage off. So gonna be a pretty interesting dynamic between both team comps to
Mm-hmm.
see whether it's tankiness or DPS, which is gonna work better for each team.
Yep, that is very true. I mean, Return to Millsits are really relying on just the Thresh to really make a lot of these plays. Ashe has the ability with her hit Krista Earl, but if that whiffs, that essentially takes away like a good quarter to like 50% of what their engage tool is, other than Thresh either walking up and flaying or landing a hook. So they're gonna try to need to play some of these team fights a little smarter while on the side of stay hydrated. They have a lot of avenues to start a lot of fights.
Yeah, they have plenty of engage, plenty of ways to get in there. I think the main thing to watch out for is how the early game goes. Return to the Middle Sticks yesterday played by absolutely dominating the early game through jungle pressure, just flat out better lane. And Grades is going to have a decent. I'm not quite sure how the jungle matchup goes, but he should be able to fight Sejuani pretty effectively.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of it, I think, is going to come down to how well each lane plays to keep off some of Turn the Millsticks pressure. Because if they can go into mid game with relatively even gold, I think they take every team fight they play well.
Yeah, yes. And to answer your question in chat, this is the first game of the day. This is Stay Hydrated versus Return to Mills. It's the first of the semifinals games. Tomorrow, right after this one, we have Sensei Squad versus what was their name? Seaflow, I believe is the one that's because OU Varsity didn't make it because they were just short or because someone got. Uh,
I believe it was game time
yeah, yeah,
to deal with
okay. It
a
was
cyclic tie.
Yeah, it was of those, so it looks like Seaflow versus Sensei Squad will be up next. But right now, this is the first game of the day. Return Millsits versus Stay Hydrated, or H2O, as I put it in the overlay. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how this plays out. I imagine picking the Galio versus Corki is a pretty nice matchup. I like the Galio just because he has very good wave flare as opposed to Corki, where it's a little slower, and having that better wave flare means that he's able to get a lot of these roams off.
Yeah, and it's going to be nice against Return the Millsticks' aggressive style. They like pushing forward, they like making plays, so having the Galio mid is a good way to respond to that, especially since Corki isn't so much of a lane bully that he can push him in and keep him from doing all the global stuff he wants to.
Yeah, so hopefully we will be getting into games soon. While we're still waiting for about this 20 seconds of spectator delay, let me just pull up my little sheet of things to say. So first of all, I want to thank everyone watching and donating so far for watching this stream. Previously, before this is all 100% going to the Make-A-Wish Foundation in Oklahoma. Before COVID-19 had happened, we previously had about 339 cases for wishes to be granted, but ever since COVID has started and we've been quarantining everything, that has bottlenecked significantly to over 400 cases. And before COVID-19, we were able to grant a wish about every 48 hours, but now that's not the case. A lot of funding has gone down for the Make-A-Wish, so we're doing this live stream in order to try to help and raise up money to try to help them get some more wishes granted. We want to thank HyperX and Make-A-Wish Foundation for supplying some of our prizes for our first, second, and third place winners. First place being the Alloy Elite 2 keyboards, for one for each player. And then we have some tumblers from the Make-A-Wish Foundation for second place, and then some, I believe it's like bracelets or something like that for the third place team. So once again, I want to thank everyone for donating and watching the stream. And here we are, right in game.
Yep, getting into game. We have Kinetic playing Ornn on the top side for the team Stay Hydrated. Omop in the jungle on Sejuani. The Total 8 on Galio in the mid lane. And then Sins in this chair playing Kai'Sa Karma Bot.
Yes, and on the red side, we have Perry Difference playing Gangplank in the top lane, Aikado playing Graves in the jungle, Cooper Dang playing Corki in the mid lane, and then to round out their comp, we have Wing Nation and Data playing Ashe and Thresh in the bot lane.
Yep. It's like to start off with, both teams are just forming the 5-point start of Trench Warfare. Aikado's going to drop his ward, go back to base to get the sweeper. It's a nice little jungle trick you can do. Make sure that you have a ward down to protect your own jungle from an invade, and then you'll have a sweeper for your first gank to try and clear out vision and make sure that you can get in gank position unseen.
Yeah, I remember from day one, I saw a lot of junglers not really utilizing this strategy, which is a very solid strategy to do. You get knowledge of where the enemy jungler is pretty early into the game, and then you get a sweeper right up whenever you need it too. So, and we see that both these teams are not slacking in terms of utilizing this strategy.
Yep. Also looks like their junglers are starting on their own red buffs, so opposite side of the map. So Sejuani will be looking to clear towards top side. Graves is going to take red and head toward bot. We'll see which pathing ends up being better for each, or if it's just going to be a net zero, because right now they're doing exactly the same thing, yet mirrored on either side.
Yeah, very true. It seems Till is going to be getting traded out quite well. Corki's doing an excellent job doing what he should do, and really abusing that he's ranged into a melee matchup.
Yeah, it's not super fun for the Galio early on. Corki can range and deal autos. Once Galio gets a couple of levels, he'll get his magic damage shield. He'll have the ability to dash back in and fight back on the Corki, and that makes it a lot harder for Corki to just trade on him with impunity. One thing I do find interesting is the lethal tempo on Corki. I'm not used to seeing that. Summoner, usually it's more fleet footwork or what other options he usually goes for, but in this melee matchup, I guess he just wanted the heavy scaling option.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine he would really get too much value off of the fleet footwork when there's not too much trading. As long as he can dodge the Galio's Q, the Winds of War, he'll be able to stay relatively heavy in this, healthy into this lane, and won't really need to rely on fleet footwork providing some healing.
And while we see Aikado trying to sneak into bot lane, they have slight push going. The bush is warded, so they know Graves is down there. That's a really nice job from Stay Hydrated bot lane. Make sure that they aren't going to get caught out by a sneaky gank path from Aikado. And that's good, just stopping his recall as well. And that might mean that Sejuani gets double scuttle from this.
Mhm. So we're going to see, yeah, Oomph is in the area for that scuttle, but I think he's going to be backing off. Maybe some pings are telling, or comms at the very least, telling him he should back off. The Graves are is heading towards there. Totalitil is going in pretty deep into Hooper, trying to get some return trades out, but now he's just being a little bit punished once again into this matchup. Akado's in the area too. Daedra is falling forward, but I believe this is not going to get too much continuing on.
Yeah, Akata says that no one steals both scuttle crabs from me without a fight. He's gonna test it, but Amop is a level up on him, and Ornn has a decent position to be able to walk down. Looks like Akata did just smite secure scuttle. He's gonna back out. I do think that there was like a chance for Stay Hydrated to fight for it with lane positioning, but I guess they were worried about how low Galio was going into that and decided to just take the even trade.
Yeah, and which is a pretty smart choice to make, especially because Aikado is playing that early to mid game jungler, and you're playing Sejuani, which is typically a weak side, but provides a lot of good utility once you reach that later part of the game, and being just that so tanky whenever you reach that point.
Yeah, and just looking at how lane's going, it's mostly even with a slight edge to the short and the middle stakes. Gangplank has about a 7 or 8 CS lead once he clears this wave out. CS5 already, and it's pushing into him. There's a decent CS lead mid lane as well, though now that Corki's going back, Galio's catching up some. And that's pretty nice that Stay Hydrated been able to deal with this early game pretty without any losses, which is better than a lot of teams do against Return of the Mill Sticks. But we'll have to see how things go once we start really getting into these fights now that everyone's starting to hit their power spikes at level 6.
Yep. Now we see that the Infernal Dragon is up. We're see Hado's. He hasn't backed yet, but trying to finish off that little grump beforehand. Let's see how much gold he has. He's about 1,200, finishing up that grump and getting him to around that 1,300. I mean, and getting that means he can get a BF sword onto his back if he wishes, but he's going to finish up the saber and 2 long swords, which is equally a good pickup there.
Yeah, I don't really see any situation where you'd want to go a BF sword on Jungle Graves. You really want that warrior. It's just so stat efficient. Have the skirmishing saber to be able to make sure you can contest things with the Sejuani. It's just a really, really good first back for him. Sejuani's looking to go back as well. Probably get at least a bit so that she can try and keep up with them. And we do have Galio level 6 now, so I'm curious to see on where they're going to want to start going with his ultimate.
Yeah, I will be honest. I have not played Jungle Graves at all, so I had no idea what he would go build into it in the first place. I was just thinking 1,300 is BF sword. So
that's a good AD carry perspective. 1,300 is the ideal. I always feel so bad to go back and not be able to get a BF sword.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not too much happening here once again. We see a little bit of action in that river once more, but I think that's just to secure again the scuttle for themselves. Yeah, all these lanes are looking just to really scale up, so I'm not going to be seeing too much action here. It's a little high stakes since this is only a best of 1.
Yeah, pretty quiet early game, all things considered. Return to the Middle Six are getting some gold leads, just what happens when you have a Corki into a melee matchup. You have a Gangplank top lane who's going to be printing out some extra gold, as well as just being stewed or ranged. I don't consider Gangplank a melee. He's a ranged champ top lane that sometimes walks in auto range, but something might look to happen here. I almost wonder if Ornn could have dropped his ult there and maybe looked for a solo kill, but it would have been risky with Gangplank's Cannon Barrage and the relative HP numbers.
Yeah, it would be pretty risky. Don't want to give up that first blood, especially to a Gangplank who scales really well into the late game with how much his barrels just ignore armor and does tons of damage. Looks like another stop to recall there by Cooper, so he's trying to push in another wave and really punish this Galio, maybe force him to use his TP in order to get back to lane and not miss out on that EXP, which he does.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we see Return of the Mill Sticks. They had a good timing for their bot lane pressuring in the Kai'Sa and Karma under tower. that Corki had just forced Galio back, so they take the time to go ahead and pick up the free Infernal Dragon for themselves using the lane pressure they had managed to get. So that's a really nice start by them, especially an Infernal Dragon on a team comp with 4 damage dealers who really, really like the extra stats.
Yeah, don't really enjoy having a little bit extra, a bit of those resistances from the Mountain Drake next and the Infernal Drake that's they already acquired. So I would imagine Stay Hydrated wants to look for that one, or look towards these dragons a little bit more. Can't really, or doesn't want to really get behind on these and potentially fork over the Dragon Soul, which would be the Ocean or Cloud, seeing that we already seen Infernal and Mountain.
Yeah, Mountain's going to be the next dragon. Going to be it's something that I want to see Stay Hydrated contest for. They'll have their power spikes by the time it's up. They have a tanky comp, and it's really, really nice having a Mountain Dragon on a comp with something like an Ornn and a Sejuani to have those bit of extra resistances. Your Kaisa can use it too in the full damage comp to maybe get off an extra auto or two. So that's where I would want to see Stay Hydrated start to actually pressure and maybe see some action start happening on the map. Because as it is, it's 10 minutes and absolutely nothing has happened. Except
Ooh.
all in top lane.
Yeah, it
All
looks
in
like
everywhere.
there's skirmishes everywhere. We have this chair going in. Oomph went in for a gank using the ultimate, and looks like Daedra is going to drop really low, but not before Ornn gets first blood top lane as well. It looks like all across the board, Stay Hydrated pulls away 2 kills. Very good, but Ikado's in the air. He just finishes the Herald, and he's looking for blood kinetic. He's getting a couple shots off, but will it be enough? It will. Picks up a kill for his team.
Yeah, that was just talking about lack of action, and they decide that they don't want us talking about that. In the bot lane, a really nice gank from Omot to put it in, and Kinetic gets a really nice solo kill on a parry difference than top lane. But since they sell Sejuani bot, Aikado decided to go ahead and do Herald, which is a good call. And right after he died, Kinetic was pushed up from killing gank lane, had to fall back. And then I would call it a big mistake by Kinetic. He went for a knock-up Searing charge on the wall of Aikado instead of just charging to get closer to tower. So Aikado was able to chase him down with phase rush and pick up the kill. And with parry difference TPing and the Herald that Aikado just picked up, they're going to be able to get full 5 plates plus first tower gold top lane, which is a really nice gold swing for return in the middle sticks.
Yeah, we suddenly saw those 2 kills suddenly turn into about, what is that, 2.3 gold lead in favor of return to middle states, just because they made a very good play of Akado coming top lane, following up, and a Kinetic using his Searing Charge to knock up rather than just run away.
Yeah, that's just pretty rough, but not the end of the world. They did get a nice advantage bot with the kill, and a good job by Kinetic to get the solo kill, so he isn't too far behind parry differencing. I do, looking at mid lane, Cupperdang actually picked up a QSS as his second item on Corki, which I'm not quite sure is the right call, because yes, you are up against Sejuani Galio, but you have your Valkyrie and can just shoot rockets from far, so it's not like you're in the thick of things. So I would have liked to see him try to get to his Triforce Power Spike, be able to do the damage for the upcoming Mountain Drake, because I just don't think QSS will be as impactful as he did.
Yeah, I would like to see the QSS happen later in the game. Yes, he's getting a little bit more value of it, having it now, but you don't really need extra value off of such a good item to remove CC off of you. Really should be looking for your power spike and scale up with your team rather than having your power spike be a little later and like you're having to see Wing Nation gets his power spike, Aikado sees his power spike, and then Cooper gets his. Now Kinetic's in the mid lane getting a little bit harassed on. He tried to use the Searing Charge to knock up somebody, did not connect. But the team is here. This chair lands a Q, Mantra Q, and Toledo is going in deep. The Ornn Horn comes through, and the phase rush on Aikado pops. It looks like Hero's Entrance goes through. Daedra lands the hook onto Toledo, but does not take it. The barrels come through. It's Kinetic, but it's not going to be enough to pick up a kill there. Winds of War used, and I think that's going to be the end of that counter with the Mountain Drake spawning in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, this was a really weird fight to start mid lane at that time. They looked and saw maybe an opportunity for Cupperdang, but he had QSS. He did have flash, so he got out of it. They burned a bunch of ults and then went forward into a gank. Corki and Graves damage, and that got them low right before the Mountain Drake that they would have been fighting for came up. So now they can't contest it with all their big cooldowns blown. They don't have TP on Kinetic, so that's going to be a free Mountain Drake over to Return of the Middle Sticks.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Cloud Drake this game. Pretty good Drake when you're considering such impactful ultis on both sides. You can kill Instinct, Hero's Entrance, Glacial Prison. All of these are very good ultimates that you kind of want on a lower cooldown.
That's Cloud Drake, not Mountain. Mountain's the resistances. Oh, wait. You're talking about Cloud Drake spawning. Yes, alright,
Yeah.
I'm with you now.
Yeah,
My bad.
I'm saying it's the Cloud Rift. So now if both teams really wants to grab this rift or grab as many Drakes as they can off this rift. Yeah.
Yes, it'll be very effective. Meanwhile, gank coming top lane. Carry difference is going to get knocked up by Kinetic. Chase stand. Here comes Omop. Now there is a cleanse, but Silvuk swapped for Ignite on Kinetic, and I'm pretty sure parry difference is dead here. Question is what happens afterwards, because now Ikato and Carberdang are coming up. TP from Total Atel to force them away, and that's just going to be a really nice pick off onto parry top.
Ooh, maybe
Not
something
over
else
yet.
happening too. Yeah, he lands the Sejuani E onto Aikado, gets like pretty good damage off with Totally Tills Winds of Ward, throws out the Glacial Prison. I think that's what it's called for the ulti. I hope it is
Yep.
because I called it twice. Yep. Anyways, so back to here. Not too much happening, but a really good pick off of parry difference on the top lane.
Yeah, just taking good advantage of the fact that he was pushed up a little bit too far without vision. So they send up Omot with to help Kinetic finish him off. They managed to get the kill and then disengage easily enough thanks to Total Atel's TP so that Icon and Carberdang couldn't get anything. Wing Nation did get a bit of time bot lane free with Sins and this cheer running up to help in case Rodham really wanted to push for the fight. But overall not too impactful, and I really do like that play top from Stay Hydrated.
Yep, very good to pick up that. There aren't really objectives around the map, so they couldn't really go for more than that. But it was clean, getting a kill, getting their team to close out this goal difference, which has grown to about 3k now, as opposed to the 2k it was just previously when they took all of top outer tower. So hopefully we'll see a little more of these plays from Stay Hydrated to maybe get them back into the game.
Yeah, and that is something to point out. They do have the 3-1 kill score, but so far Rodham has had exclusive access to every objective. They've taken both dragons, they've taken the only tower loss, they took the first Rift Herald. Ikato and Parry Difference are going to be picking up the second Rift Herald as it spawns too. So that is one thing I want to see Stay Hydrated actually do, is convert these kills into objectives, because at the moment they might have more kills, but with all the extra objectives that Rodham has, they have a 3k gold lead now, plus the extra stats from Dragon. So they're going to need to make something happen to at least get a neutral to close this gap.
Yeah, I mean they can try to wait for Orin whenever he reaches his level 13 to start upgrading items for him and his team. But once it's still not exactly a win condition for yourselves. It helps close out the gold gap in terms of stats, but it's still not necessarily enough in order to win you a game if you aren't really translating a lot of these kills into objectives anyways.
Yeah, and now we're seeing the game go back into a pretty lull state, as LS would call it. Not a lot happening. Everyone's just kind of farming up, waiting for the next fight objective to spawn. Trying to get their power spikes. We have Oran's first item done. Galio has it. And Kinetic has a pretty good all-in chance here. He's forcing Gangplank right back towards the Sejuani, but last one right there, so I guess they don't want to look for it.
Yeah, it looks like nothing too much is going to happen. I had a little bit of a screen pause, so what time are you at right now?
And at 17:44,
Yep, alright.
45,
So we're still
46.
like relatively the same. I believe it will make too much of a difference. Just like a fraction of a second off. So looks like the Cloud Drake is spawning up here in 30 seconds. Daedra's doing an excellent job of looking to clear out some wards. He does. Both sides have the Cloud Drake pit very well warded. Make sure they aren't going to get really surprised on. But The Stay Hydrated has a little bit of advantage thanks to taking that Scuttle Crab earlier. So they will be able to see regardless.
Yeah, and this is going to be a big point in the game to fight at. You don't want to give over Soul Point to return to the middle sticks. Cloud Dragon isn't the most effective soul, but it's still a pretty good one, especially for this kind of team comp where Graves likes the movement speed from ulting, Gangplank does too, Ashe can use it to kite more. So Rodham does have the initial push to get the vision down, and now they're going to drop Herald mid to force Stay Hydrated away. And we're going to have to see how Stay Hydrated approach this fight, because I do think a big fight is going to be breaking out here. Kinetic just hit 13. He's TPing in. That is a Gangplank ult, so they'll get the Dragon. We can see if they can take the fight afterwards.
It looks like the Drake will not be stolen away. We have the Ornhorn used as well as the package. Omp is in the middle of 3 people there, but he's not going to be able to find anyone. Totally Till is on top of Wing Nation, but he cannot find him. Now he's found himself stuck between a rock and a hard place. Daedra lands the hook onto Kinetic. Parry Difference in the back, trying to stay alive and be effective with his barrels. Aikado goes down to Sins, but at the cost of Kinetic as well. It looks like it's a 2-for-1 trade.
Yeah, that was just a really awkward fight by the side of Stay Hydrated. Is Cover's going to go forward, misses the rocket, okay. But it was just a really awkward fight. Oh, nice kill. Sens picks him up with the extra red buff tick from the stairs damage, but too far forward from Coverding, so makes it a 2-for-2. But getting back to the fight itself, it was just a little bit too uncoordinated from the side of Stay Hydrated. They were a bit late to the Dragon. They went mid to deal with the Rift Herald. Gangplank ult to zone them off. Omap tried to go into the pit to steal the Dragon, wasn't able to. And then just split focus happened from the side of Stay Hydrated. You had Omap going forward to try and pick off Aikado while the rest of the team backed up because Parry Difference and Coverdang were behind them. Weren't able to get them since they had flashes up, so they got away and Omap was isolated. And then just in the chase down, they managed to collapse and pick up the extra kill onto Kinetic as he was zoning before Coverdang got just a bit too antsy and made it a 2-for-2 at the end.
Yeah, trying to pick up the kill off of Totally Till, but was not successful, unfortunately. And also, this Sharon Sins reacting accordingly, using that slow from the Q, and then then finishing it off with the Void Seeker to pick it up for them. It looks like Kinetic is in the bush, hiding and waiting for Parry Difference. He found him. He's going ahead and getting onto him. Stairs has been procced. Exhaust has been used. And he's still running. I don't think he'll be able to get him because he's just got that extra bit of tankiness from it. But the Ornhorn is used because they found a beautiful 2-man Ornhorn. Aikado is getting pretty low, but so is I still can't say that name, but it looks like both teams are going to be disengaging, especially because Return to Millstate's got the better end of that deal.
Yeah, that's just another awkward fight from Stay Hydrated. Omap went top with Kinetic. They tried to chase down Parry Diff, but they weren't willing to commit either the Ornn ult or the Sejuani ult as they were chasing him down. So he just got to walk out, and then as they pushed up too forward, it let the rest of Return to the Middle Sticks collapse from the flank. Aikado and Coverdang or Coverdang wasn't there, but Aikado and the bot lane were just in position. And then they tried to turn onto those 3, but they went into the choke point with Graves damage and the barrels from Gangplank, and just Omap went down as the rest of Stay Hydrated weren't able to join in. And now we're starting to see the lack of DPS that they do have, because they managed to quite get on top of it, but they weren't able to do enough to actually finish them off. And then the rest of Rotterdam was just able to shred the tanks down.
It's pretty unfortunate because they really rely onto this Kai'Sa and a little bit of this Galio in order to do a lot of the damage, especially because Galio is going AP rather than or has quite a bit of AP rather than having a little mix of AP and tank. So they are relying on those two for a little bit of the damage, but it wasn't enough when you're comparing it to Aikado along with Wing Nation and Parry Difference with the barrels doing a lot and just bursting down Omap.
Yeah, so at this point, things are looking pretty rough for Stay Hydrated. They're down 5k. They have 3 dragons down as well, with Soul coming up in a minute at this point. So this is going to be probably the last chance for them to fight. You don't want to give over a Cloud Soul to this kind of team comp because it makes them just able to kite out all of your tanks. And if you can't stick on top of them, you can't even do enough damage to try and finish them off. So they're going to be looking to fight for this one at 5k down. I do still think they have a chance at the fight if they play it well enough. Rotom is squishy enough that they get caught out by the damage, then they have a chance. Kaisa has her 2 items done, so she might actually be able to do some DPS now as well, especially with an Ardent Sensor on Karma to back her up. So at about 24 minutes, though, Rotom has vision control, and now that Stay Hydrated are coming in, they're going to have to do a pretty good job in this fight to be able to hopefully stay in this game.
Yeah, I would be a little interested to see Kinetic rotate as well. Not towards Dragon Pit, just a little away because he has TP available, but being here means that he can use Ornhorn early. Hero Entrance is used, TP from Parry Difference is going to be used as well, and they're stuck in the choke point with Corki coming in with... Oh, now Parry Difference is TPing in, but Daedra picks up Totally Tail, and this chair goes down to Parry Difference. Parry Difference is in there with the barrels shooting as shooting or hitting his barrels, doing excellent job of dealing lots of damage to the team of tanks and being able to ignore just all of this armor. So it looks like this will be a free Cloud Soul for Return to Middlesticks.
Yeah, Stay Hydrated tried to get the fight going, but just weren't able to do it properly. They looked forward, tried to get a flash on Wing Nation, but he was... or try and get on Wing Nation, but he was able to flash away just in time. Parry Difference set up a really good GP ult in the choke point that they had to run through, and then another package to separate them off. And at that point, they had blown all their ultimates, they had blown their cooldowns, running through the GP slows. They just got super low, and Rotom was able to kill them as they came in, as it were, finish them off, get the dragon, and now they're going to be able to get a Baron too, and probably use it to close out the game.
Yeah, we do have both teams making their way towards the area. TP coming in from Kinetic, so you can try to get a little closer. But Op is really low now. Totally Tail is making his way in. He's on top of Wing Nation, but Wing Nation has Daedra with the Chalice. I forgot what it's called, but the item that removes all CC from you. So he was able to get.
Crucible.
Yes, Crucible.
Yeah, so that was a decent attempt at the fight. They came in, used their TPs to get them off Baron, and now they're going to be able to try to start it themselves. They really need to look for at least something off the decent fight start they had, but GP ultimate from Parry Difference, he's going to drop down the Cannon Barrage, force them off the Baron, and now Rotom are going to be right back into it after buying, and I don't know how well that Stay Hydrated can fight them.
Yeah, we do see that Ornn is at level 14 now, so he has 2 Ornn items, but that still doesn't do enough to really close out this gold gap, even with the Ornn items giving approximately 1,000 gold to his team each. They're still about 5k down in terms of stats, or at least gold turned into stats. So it looks like both teams are not going to be looking to try for another Baron, but instead just continue farming up, getting stronger, and really outscaling, because these having these 2 ADCs along with Graves and or Parry Difference scale up means that they'll be able to do a lot more against these tanks once we get to later and later into the game.
Yeah, something else about the Ornn items is that there isn't any items on the team to actually make use of them. Typically, you want to have at least 1 or 2 ornaments coming forward as the Ornn hits level 13 mark, so you can hopefully use that big gold advantage it grants, so that you see nothing on his team that can be upgraded. So basically sitting on unusable gold until Galio probably finishes the Zanyas that he's going for, whereas on the other side they have 3 full items from GP, Triforce Essence Reaver, Aikato has his items done with the Black Cleaver, Triforce Power Spike is finished on Corki despite the QSS. Ashe has Hurricane done. And then just on the other side, they still have components. They don't have as good a Power Spike. So now it's going to look like they're starting up the Baron, but both side lanes are pushing from Return of the Middlesticks, and then just getting his GP ult to force. And that's probably going to be a bot tower that Parry Difference is just going to pick up.
Yeah, they need to make something happen. Throw out Glacial Prison, and they land Ornhorn onto Aikato. Aikato tries to back up, and he grabs the Lantern just in time in order to get away. He kites away around with Kinetic. Totally Tail misses the stun, and he uses Protobell to get a little bit more damage. The Thresh ult is also used. Wing Nation is running down Kinetic with how much damage he can do. Op is going down as well. Oh! And Totally Tail gets hit by Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Looks like he's going to get caught out, and a hook onto this chair means an ace.
Oh man, that was a 4v5 too. Stay Hydrated knew they needed to do something. They were getting slowly let out, and they tried to chase forward, but they just don't have enough damage to deal with it. They can't land enough on Return of the Middle Sticks to blow one person up, and if you can't immediately blow someone up, Return of the Middle Sticks can kite just so well with the Ash volleys. Graves is good at kiting. Gangplank to slow them down, even though he wasn't there. Corki can back away and just throw out rockets. So Stay Hyder just kept chasing for kill. Weren't able to get any of them going forward, and just eventually got kited out in the 4v5. Got all killed, and that's going to be a pretty big pickup and win for Return of the Middle Six.
Yeah, that's going to be the first game of the day. We have Return of Middle Six continuing their undefeated streak in here, and doing its amazing job continuing with their undefeated streak in this tournament and clearing out Stay Hydrated, which was also one of the undefeated teams in the A bracket, I believe. They were not undefeated. They were defeated by Sensei Squad, and then Sensei Squad, I forgot who they lost to per se to. But anyways, yeah, Return to Mill still remain king as the undefeated one. And before we go ahead and go to break, I do want to say this charity live stream is benefiting Make a Wish Foundation in Oklahoma. We are doing this charity live stream. 100% of the benefits goes straight to the Make a Wish Foundation thanks to our Tiltify page. You can do the command !donate, and for just to go again, and I do want to say thank you for everyone that's been watching and donating for this worthy cause. Thank you HyperX for sponsoring this the pricing for the tournament, as well for these Alloy Elite 2 keyboards that are going to be given to the winners of this tourney. So we'll be right back with some more games soon. I believe it's going to be Sensei Squad versus Seaflow. So we'll be right back.
In 22 hours, the Hartford Summit meeting will be over.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our second semifinal game here in the Make-A-Wish Oklahoma League of Legends tournament. And this one is between Cosmic Flow on the blue side and Sensei Squad on the red.
Yep, getting into a pretty quick ban phase already. On one side, C-Flow has banned the Karma, Cassio, Olaf. On the other, Squad 2.0 has been doing the Kled, Nautilus, with one more to come.
And these are all very, very obviously target bans, keeping that Olaf away from Water Bear, the Midnight Slushy Cassiopeia signature pick, Ari Panda's Karma, and then Sapachi has been complaining in the Discord chat about people banning away his Kled, the Nautilus for Black Salt, but Volibear will be picked up. Good flex pick here for Cosmic Flow.
Yeah, he and Mechanical Reaper will get together as drinking buddies to commiserate everyone banning their main champion. Reaper, of course, being the D1 Shin 1 trick of the GRLCS. Looks like Trundle Leona picked up, both of which are pretty good standard picks that can fit in a wide variety of comps.
Yeah, Trundle, interesting one against Volibear. They do pretty well in the walk at each other and, the Jotaro and just beat each other down. But now Morgana and Ezreal here for UNSC and Black Salt.
Yep, that's a really, really safe bot lane against the Leona damage. Able to just either hop away or you can just Black Shield Leona when she goes in. So, pretty safe bot lane. I anticipate a lot of farming, and that offers up a lot of room on the extra part of the map to get aggressive laners to try and be able to focus that side. Saber locked in for Slushy, and it's just, yeah, farm lane bot.
Yeah, I like this pickup here for Sensei Squad just because with how safe Morgana Ezreal is, Sivir's got her own built-in safety, and you're not going to be able to find 2v2 kills here against Cosmic Flow. You might as well go for that 300, 400 CS Sivir win condition. Even if, Leona doesn't get to do anything in a lane where she generally wants to be quite aggressive. Garen now banned away, so they think the Volibear's probably going jungle here.
Yeah, not a terrible bet. Just get rid of what you don't want to see from either jungle or top. I'm not sure what either of the jungle or top players have been focusing on, if only one of them plays volley or if both do. So Ornn banned away as well from C-Flow. They don't want another beefy frontliner to have to chunk through. Ezreal isn't the best ADC at doing that, so want to keep at least one of the mega tanks away.
Yeah, and with Cassiopeia off the table, I'm not sure if Oath plays much Azir. That could be a potential pickup here for C-Flow in order to kind of counter any tank picks. Trundle is fairly tanky himself, and as you just said, Ezreal doesn't do super hot at cutting down super tanks. But Echo is banned away from Oath, and now Jace taken away from Nick Lols. We'll have to see which blind pick this will be, mid or top.
Yeah, I kind of anticipate top lane pick. You don't exactly, or maybe mid. I don't know. And ooh,
No way.
Karthus is fun.
Wow.
That's very interesting. Now that does worry me a bit because that's a lot of late game on the red team, but not a lot of early game that you'd want. And if you go too hard scaling, then something like the Volibear, which can just kind of run over the early game, especially if it has a Morgana, to let him get easy access, is going to be really hard without pressure from bot or mid lane. So you're going to have at least something top to make sure you don't want to get run over. As C-Flow goes ahead and picks up a Sejuani and what's looking like a Veigar.
So Sejuani, interesting pickup here, especially with the Volibear. That combo can be very deadly for any weaker top laner. But we'll see the Orianna. That's a huge wombo combo potential.
Yep, pretty good team comp coming out from C-Flow. I'd say they have Sejuani to start fights, Volibear to follow up. Those two can be a really big front line, especially with the Morgana to peel them. They can get in the middle to let Ori have a ball. It's hard to push into them since they have Ezreal Orianna, who are really good at kiting out fights, although Sivir will help mitigate that. And it looks like the team comp is to be rounded out with Shen in the top lane.
This is very interesting. Shen into Volibear. I don't know how that matchup works out, but I'm sure you do.
Yeah, so Shen is one of the better picks into Volibear. Like, Shen and Jax both are extremely good because Volibear's stun counts as an auto attack, and his bite does too. So you just put up your auto dodge, Volibear goes in for his standard QE trade, and you just dodge it if you have quick enough reaction with your auto dodge, and then you can taunt away from the Sky Splitter, which is the other main source of Volibear's damage early. So it's really hard for him to trade into you, especially with the shield buffs that Shin received recently. So it's gonna be a really good matchup top lane. It also offers up a lot of opportunity with roaming just because of Shin's ult when Volibear's stuck under tower. So pretty solid comp from the other side as well. And both have win conditions that are good, though I am still a little concerned about the lack of pressure on squad spot side.
Yeah, I mean, Sivir Leona versus Ezreal Morgana, that at this point it kind of goes nowhere. The Karthus, to me, I think it's a very risky pick because Sejuani does have that gap closer, does have a lot of CC that Karthus can't really get away from, aside from Flash. And once Orianna hits 6, that's a lot more damage and the knockup that you have to worry about. Luckily, Shen exists, but how long is Stand United? Like a 3-minute cooldown at level 1?
Yeah, it's really long early. So that's gonna be a lot of opportunity to pressure mid lane, especially Sejuani is good into Karthus, because Karthus' only real way of getting into that gank is putting up his wall of pain and walking slowly away. But with Sejuani's passive, when her armor's up, she's immune to slows. So she's gonna be able to just run through the Karthus while Orianna has really good setup with the shockwave. So there's probably going to be a lot of attention mid. And Sensei Squad is probably going to have to try and do a really good job of countering that to be able to let the Karthus scale to a point where he can start doing something in later team fights.
Early game, I feel like it'll just be decided as to whether by whether Water Bear does something useful or not. Because Trundle can do a lot in the early game against Sejuani. He has a very good 1v1 and he has a healthy clear. But if Water Bear can't keep his lanes safe, affect the map, I don't know how well this will go for Sensei Squad because they need time to scale, and Trundle I think is the only thing that's really buying them a lot of time.
Yeah, it is something to note though that Trundle is a really good counter pick to Sejuani, because Trundle ult takes away a percentage of armor, MR, and health. And Sejuani starts out the fight with a lot of armor with her passive and just everything that's going on. But once that passive wears off, Trundle ult actually still steals from the passive's stats. So Sejuani ends up with really, really low armor and MR compared to what she would normally have after Trundle ults her at the right time, which makes him a really good answer to in later team fights. She just turns to paper, and Karthus and Sivir can blow you up pretty effectively as you go in. So while it will give them a lot of mid pressure and you can set up games well with Sejuani, they are counterpicking themselves a bit into the Trundle.
Yeah, I'm glad that you answered the question before I asked it because I was going to say, how is that calculated? If you subjugate while the passive is up, does it still keep the passive, or does it still steal the same amount of armor, but it takes it from her base
Yes.
armor rather than her extra armor? So that's a huge
Yeah.
one. And as long as Water Bear knows that and plays it smart, which I believe he does, he plays a fair amount of Trundle, then he should have a very good time here in the jungle around level 6. But
Yeah,
spectator
it's
delay.
even.
Oh.
I'm sorry. It's even worse if Sejuani goes Aftershock, which is one of her standard runes, because that's extra armor and MR at the beginning of a fight that then wears off after Trundle ults you. So you can make a pretty squishy Sejuani compared to what you usually see from the premier jungle tank.
Yeah, so we are getting into the loading screen now. Looks like Beast Hunter Sejuani. Everyone got the 1000 Pierced Bear, so I barely even counted as a skin. And Sneaky Sivir for boosted Asian here.
Yeah, the infamous sneaky Sivir. No one even knows it is Pizza Sivir anymore. That was a really quick loading screen and we're already getting into game.
Here we go. I'm at 4-5 seconds. Am I behind?
I'm at 7 right now on the pause.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's
just-
an immediate pause.
That's true.
Of course.
So that does give us a chance to go ahead and say we have Sapachi on. We have the blue team Seaflow with Sapachi in the top lane on Volibear, the Leroy playing Sejuani in the jungle, Oath is piloting Orianna mid lane, with UNSC and Black Salt doing Ezreal Morgana bot.
Meanwhile, on the red side, Sensei Squad, we've got Nick Lulz in the top lane on Shen, Water Bear in the jungle on Trundle, Midnight Slushy with the mid lane Karthus, and Boosted Asian and Ari Panda in the bot lane on Sivir and Leona. I don't think Sensei Squad wants to do anything at level 1, and I doubt Cosmic Flow is going to do anything, even though they do have a Morgana binding potential. Looks like it'll just be 5-point Mexican standoff here in the river.
Yep, get the trench warfare going. Go ahead and set things up. Orianna went ahead and back. Just not quite sure for what. Wasn't sure. Might have been an item or something. I don't know. But Orianna is going Electrocute. Sejuani went Fleet Footwork to deal with the Aftershock problem we talked about in loading screen a bit, where she doesn't want to get too far. Fleet Footwork's the other option to give you a better jungle sustain and options. I don't like the comment on Morgana personally, because you're not doing a lot in lane anyway, and that's only a little bit. I much prefer the Guardian for the extra defensive peel that you can have, or even just Airy, since unless you actually land the binding, you aren't proccing comment, and usually it's the pool that you're using to get it off.
Yeah, and Guardian is something that we've seen on a lot of enchanters, especially ones who just want to be safe in lane, where that Keystone Rune is going to do the most work. Lulu, Nami, both of those, I've seen a lot of Guardian takes, but apparently Black Salt favors the damage Morgana, so maybe we'll see him go for, cheeky bindings or try and hit Boosted Asian and Ari Panda where they will get hit by the comet. I don't know if there's a way to do that with the pool, but
I think it depends on the movement of them. With comet, you can dodge it, but you can also get hit by it. It's kind of weird on how it works. As getting into it, nothing really happening so far. We have both junglers starting in the bot side, moving their way up towards top. So she's taking a trade to C-Flow with the Electrocute Orianna. A bit less common that I see that. I think usually it's Airy or Phase Rush is another. Quite sure the exact standard runes.
I think Airy's the normal one, and then, as you said, Phase Rush is a little more defensive-oriented against Assassins or Cassiopeia or whoever. Nick Lulz and Sapachi trading up here. The Grasp of the Undying is doing a lot for Nick Lulz here in these early levels. I've seen him get at least like 3 of them off. Meanwhile,
and Sapachi's also used both potions on Doran's Ring, and Trundle's already in the area, and I'm pretty sure he's just dead here. If they play it right, he's gonna try and walk away with a stun. Flash, he's gonna taunt flash.
Good taunt flash, and now Water Bear does flash the wall to get first blood. However, the Leroy is here, and he's got a lot of damage, but can Water Bear find it? Gets him with the burn.
Oh man, really fun on the top side, and a pretty poorly played lane from Sapachi in my opinion. He was shoving in really hard and taking some really rough trades into the Shen. It's just, he's really good early. You want to at least try and keep it even so you aren't overextended as much for that Trundle gank, because he does have a faster early clear than Sejuani does. So that leaves him to get overextended, and then the Leroy tried to help, but Sejuani was low enough that just barely managed to get a double kill for both junglers, but leaving Water Bear at the 2 for 1.
Yeah, so now with that early advantage, he does buy his Cinder Hulk, or his Bomby Cinder rather, immediately. Doesn't get the upgraded jungle item yet. That is going to help him with his clear. I mean, he's getting scuttled in the bot side right now. They both traded top for Leroy and bot for Water Bear. But now Leroy is invading into the jungle. Looks like he might try and counter jungle a couple of these camps away. Or just go for the gank onto Nick Lulz. No flash here for the Shen.
Yeah, Wave is pushing into him, so he'll be able to hold it under tower. We kind of saw a bit of the Volibear trading where he can't get his Frenzy Bite or his Thundering Mash. I think that's what his Q is. It is Thundering Smash. So he can't get that on the Shen, so that just makes really easy trades. And Sapachi took that trade and used both his refillable potions after TPing, whereas Nick Lulz still has TP on Shen. So Sapachi's in a rough spot with this lane. It's really not going to be good going forward.
Yeah, and if Nick Lulz plays his waves right and everything, and just keeps Sapachi being useless, then we could very easily see just Shen managed to get through the early game and aid his lanes, but going for the 1v1, and Nichols just takes way too much damage. He's got the Steadfast
Oh, wait.
Presence, but will it be enough? It will! He gets a solo kill on his counterpart.
Yeah, that's an overlane top lane. Niklaus went for a really, really greedy trade with the early going when he still hasn't bought. Okay, guess we're still
Yeah,
fighting.
Teleport flash forward by Leroy, but Ari Panda will flash away. UNSC does go over the wall to try and follow. Can he get the kill onto Ari Panda? Uses the W. He will take it with one auto attack. Now Midnight Slushy's here, but pretty much only for moral support since he's Karthus, and he may have stepped out of position. The Leroy now running him down. The flash will not stop the stun, but Boosted Asian somehow gets the kill onto Leroy as Nichols comes in with the Stand United. Midnight Slushy, what are you doing? You had the free out, and you didn't take it. Now Oath is trying to run down Nichols, and he will succeed for a double kill.
All right, quite a bit to unpack just there with a really, really random fight starting on Dragon. Sensei Squad saw themselves with the advantage. They had taken a really big lead topside, but Sapachi actually hadn't used his TP to get back to lane after his first death. He walked all the way back up, so he still managed to TP down and join him with all the damage they had taken. They weren't really in a position to fight the 3v3. Midnight Slushy came in a bit late, did manage to pick up one kill, but Oath was able to finish him off, and then Nick Walls, who tried to stand United in to save him, went down as well. So that's a pretty nice thing to get for Seaflow to get themselves a bit more even in the game.
They have now a 2-0 Orianna, so Midnight Slushy really has to watch out. He was playing the early levels of this Karthus into Orianna fairly aggressively, but I don't think he can do that anymore because a quick shockwave will make short work of that Karthus. Sensei Squad comes back and actually takes the dragon this time. Meanwhile, Nick Lulz is back in the top lane here with the Jorum's Fist. I assume that's going toward Titanic Hydra?
Yeah, that's going to be a Titanic Hydra. It's a really, really good first play on Shen because he can actually play really aggressively and he does a ton of damage, especially into this kind of advantageous matchup. So it gives him a lot of kill threat, the Volibear, and just faster wave push, because you can see here, he can just beat up on the Volibear. And it's really nice that since they squad managed to grab that early cloud, they have Shen ult, they have Karthus ult for Requiem, Waterbear's ult is big. They have a ton of ults that you just love CDR on because of how long cooldown they are normally. So it's a really nice pickup that even though they lost the initial fight, they were able to grab it afterwards.
Yeah, it's great to see here, but I do have one question. Does Shen, like, is Shen supposed to buy the Jorum's Fist first, or can he go for the Tiamat?
You can go either one. I think in this case, I like the Jorum's Fist because he already has an advantage in lane, because with Tiamat, you're forced to perma-shove, but if you go Worms, you can actually have a lot better control on when you want to shove the wave and when you want to freeze it. As you can see here, he can just deny Sapachi a ton of CS and go for the all-in as soon as he walks up, block it, and curious Sejuani to counter it.
Yeah, looks like Nichols will have to flash away, but Karthus is coming in with the Requiem. Leroy takes a lot of damage, and Sapachi will have to flash after that ultimate hits. Waterbear, can he find anything, forces that ultimate out.
Yeah, Orianna's top as well. Now they might try and force onto Waterbear. I'm not sure if they have enough to kill him. So that is going to just be a couple of cooldowns. They got Sapachi's flash, and this Volibear is still level 5. Shen's level 7, where he's pushed into him. It's just really rough, and you can kind of see how good the Jorum's Fist is. Instead of shoving back and letting him get the wave, you just keep it. It's sort of the same thing as when you go for... when you don't buy bombies on Ornn immediately, you instead go all the components. Oh, this is going to be a tower dive with volley.
Yeah, the tower is disabled, but Sapachi is still in it, and he will go down. Waterbear takes the kill, and so it's a 1-for-1. Both junglers taking kills here in the top lane.
Yeah, that's pretty nice to
Okay.
break the freeze that Nichols had set up, but it is rough that Sapachi died again and it didn't get the kill.
I'm not going crazy. That is an invisible pizza that
Yes,
Boosted Asian is
I
throwing.
saw that
Okay.
as well.
And I just
Yes,
checked
no,
the stream as
you're not
well,
going
just to make sure
crazy.
that I'm not talking crazy. It's on stream, so I'm not insane.
No, the sneaky pizza. You can't see it on the castback.
This
On the
really
Sneaky
is
Sivir
Sneaky
stand.
Pete the Sivir.
Exactly. Just fun visual bug from Riot, but
Oh, never forget
Yeah.
the most fun visual bug for the spectators of the Scion that whenever he was charging his Q, he would just teleport sideways like 400 units and then snap back.
That's pretty funny. I personally like the one that can show up in game as well, where if you get too many knockups, you just bounce into the outer space.
Oh yeah, you just go into
Sit there.
oblivion.
Yeah, you just completely vanish. I remember there was on LCS one time they had to pause because of the bug. As this is a lot of people coming top lane, but Niklaus is probably just gonna walk away.
Oh, he is stunned, so if Oath gets a shockwave onto him, he misses it.
Ooh.
He sombreros it. He went for the greedy, he wanted the max range pullback, but he didn't get it.
Yeah, just a little bit short on it, so Niklaus is going to be able to walk away. And this is a ton of pressure Seaflow is putting top. This is the second or third 3-man they've tried to send to get some help for Sapachi. But I do think that it would be better try and send the mid lane, punish this Karthus. Karthus went exhaust this game, not cleanse, and when you're up against Sejuani, you usually do want the cleanse, because you can otherwise you just get a free gank mid, stun him up, or you can pull him out, easy kills. Instead he went exhaust, but since Sapachi's so far behind, they keep putting resources top to try and save him instead of punish the exhaust Karthus, which that's leading to a pretty rough situation where Midnight Slushy's been able to just scale without any impact from the rest of the team.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused as to Seaflow's plan here, because why would you send all of your resources into the lane where you're behind? When you've got 2 lanes that should be able to win pretty hard, because you're against a Karthus. You're against Karthus and Sivir, 2 very, very hard scaling champions, but they suck in the early game. Just punish that, right?
Right. Or at least you can... I'd say focus mid. Bot lane's a bit hard because Sivir can just pop ult and run away. But this is going to be an Infernal Dragon starting up. There's probably going to be a fight. Shen's waiting in base with TP and Stand United. And here comes Volibear's TP, so we're going to see a fight here.
Yeah, and the flash forward by Black Salt, he does have the stopwatch and he will use it. The steal comes through for the Leroy. Now Sapachi is in the soup. He's fighting off Midnight Slush. He kills Midnight Slushy actually. Now, Cosmic Flow, they may have overextended because Requiem comes out and Boosted Asian now flashing forward to try and kill UNSC while Leroy goes down. So it's a 3-for-1 here, and maybe a 4-for-1 as Boosted Asian kills him with the Invisible Pizza.
Does get him with the Invisible Pizza. Really nice fight from the side of Sensei Squad. Seaflow wanted to contest that dragon really badly, but at this point they're just pretty far behind. They ran in, weren't able to get on to anyone in particular except for the Karthus, who does stuff when he's dead anyways. So they TP in, they get caught out, all the ricochet damage, the Karthus AoE so much. Now Waterbear's going to be able to drop a Herald on this bot tower and completely get first blood with all the plates, and that's going to extend to probably a 6k gold lead, at very least 5.5k in favor of Sensei Squad.
And that's a kill's
Actually,
worth
it's
of gold.
4k. I'm off. Don't do math on stream.
It's 4.5. It's close enough to 6. It's a rounding error, kind of. But that is an extra kill's worth of gold into each of their pockets. So Boosted Asian now effectively with a 25 CS lead, an extra kill, and an extra assist. He's got his full Essence Reaver before UNSC has bought his Manamune.
Yeah, and that's also Berserker's Grease on Ezreal. That's something you almost never see. Typically it's Ionian Boots, maybe you even go a defensive one just because Ezreal doesn't auto-attack as much. He's throwing in a lot of spells. He uses his Q for a lot of the damage. He doesn't just flat-out auto-attack. So that's pretty interesting buy, especially just because you aren't finishing your Manamune, which is good because you stack it a lot faster when it's transformed.
And I'm
weird choice.
Yeah, I'm kind of scratching my head on it. I think he's not even going with the lethal tempo Ezreal build either, which at least that one's much more focused on weaving auto attacks. So I think that was a mistake. He does get his Manamune, so it's not too huge of a loss. He doesn't lose all that much in terms of time efficiency, but still, he's far behind this Sivir, who has now rotated up to top lane alongside Ari Panda. They want to get this other turret, and with no turret plates left, it's past 14 minutes, so this will go down fast if Boosted Asian and Ari Panda get the free fire on it.
Yeah, it looks like they are trying to defend with 3, but you also have to keep in mind the Stand United and the Karthus ult to help. Doesn't like they're going to push too hard for the tower. No real need to give the Seaflow an opportunity to come back in the game. Instead, you could just take it safe, take it slow. You outscale them anyways. Get many advantages that'll stack up and give you a really clean way to finish out the game.
So this is very methodical. They know they have the scaling advantage on Sensei Squad's side, and Niklos is just soloing out Sopachi. I don't think that there's any hope here for the Volibear. Well, there's that. He can ult.
Yeah, he can ult, but it's just, at this point, there's nothing you can do in the lane. You're going tank Volibear anyway, since you know that you're useless with damage, with how far behind you are on the Shen. And Shen at this point is just free split pushing that you really can't answer. Because if you try to answer, the enemy team gets stuff on the other side of the map. If you try and go for the enemy team while Shen's gone, he stands United's in. This is going to be a really, really big pressure gate that has been fully open for Sensei Squad to take advantage of.
Spell shield there by Boosted Asian. And that's an interesting thought experiment. Is it, obviously, Shen's ultimate is Stand United. Is it he stands United, or he stand Uniteds?
What do you mean, stand Uniteds?
Stand Uniteds. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess it's a proper noun verb, or proper verb.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. That is
proper
an interesting thought experiment.
Grammar lessons. That
yeah,
used to be,
just is United's a noun? I don't think it is.
yeah, is to stand united, you use the ability. Is that like a verb, or are you just verbing a noun?
Yeah, or maybe going back to your JoJo reference earlier, he just is a stand. Comes in.
Yes. That actually kind of makes sense. I mean,
Yeah, that does make sense.
yeah,
I like
gets
that
in the
twice.
way of you and your enemy, and he literally stands behind you, and then you can do that posturing and stuff. But Water Bear may have been found by the Leroy. However, this 2v2 does not go in favor of Seaflow because Oath is so low. Midnight Slushy does not have, cannot use the ultimate, but he will now as Niklos stand United's in.
Oh, good.
And he will find 1, 2, 3, a turret, and Black Salt gets flashed on. The Invisible Pizza doesn't do enough damage, but the Herald will go over to Sensei Squad.
Yeah, just at this point, Seaflow's so far behind they can't win any fights. Waterbear and Midnight Slushy outdamage Oath by so much. The Karthus is fed enough that he was just able to land all the Skittles on the ground. Really nice high carry from him. Forces ult out, then he backs up and presses Requiem. Niklos came in with the United stand, keeping his jungler safe as he got in the middle of it. Now they're going to be able to go down and get a mountain, and they already have a tanky enough team comp that at this point Seaflow is in quite a bit of trouble this game.
Yeah, there isn't a jungler here, but there's really no hope for a steal for Cosmic Flow. So 2 dragons to 1. Ari Panda may have gotten herself picked off, or she's just too tanky. Yeah, they can't even deal with her here.
Yeah, you know, it's rough when you have 2 on the support and can't even burn her down. I mean, there's not a lot they can do from this point. They don't really have anyone who can answer the Shen. He's strong enough that I think he could even 2v1 with him. Little Volibear does with this full tank build into him. Shen just goes on the other source that's there and kills them with his Titanic Hydra. If you can't deal with him, you can't look for the team fight because of how strong Karthus and Sivir are. You don't have great dive to be able to get to the Sivir unless she walks into a shockwave, but even then she has spell shield. So it's just going to be really rough and trying to find an avenue for Seaflow to get some.
They do have their duo lane here on the top tower. I mean, they're not going to be able to get it, but they're getting some damage off on it. It just kind of feels bad. You don't have like super late game hyper carries the way that Sensei Squad does. So you can't even just stall it out. You need to actively take things, but it's so hard when you're 6k down. I mean, there's a 3-man dive coming through, but UNSC is already taking a lot of damage. Midnight Slushy going low, but he's not dead. Now the Leroy will fall, and UNSC trying to get away because Black Salt's already dead, so Pachi has to use the ult to get away, and there we go. Boop! That's the kill onto Ezreal. 3 for nothing with a botched turret dive from Seaflow because they just had to try to do something.
Yep, they tried to do something, but they don't have any damage. Midnight Slushy got in behind the tower. He had teammates ready to back him up. They went for the desperation dive, but weren't able to make it work. Midnight Slushy sends the death lasers from space to finish off UNSC from running. Now they're going to drop Rift Trail top lane. I think they could probably push for inhib if they wanted.
Yeah, they've got 1 turret easy. The Rift Herald will definitely get a charge on the second one because UNSC barely getting back up. There's no one that can get around the Rift Herald at this point to hit the eye. That's a charge.
Yeah, they do keep the inhib tower alive, which is pretty nice. You don't want an open inhib when there's a Shin on the other team to split push it down. But it's just more and more advantages of going in. Seaflow are going to try and fight here.
It's a two-man shockwave, but Oath is already dead. Boosted Asian on a killing spree as Ari Panda moves forward, stuns up Black Salt. Black Salt will be taken down by the Karthus. The Leroy is getting soloed out by Nick Lulz as Boosted Asian comes in to find the kill on Sapachi. The emote, the ace, and it looks like Cosmic Flow has given up all hope.
Yeah, when Sapachi just stands there flashing emotes, you know that Mental's pretty much gone boom. I mean, there's just not a lot you can do. The enemy team has a lot of tanks. Your team has no damage, can't deal with them. You have Karthus and Sivir in the backline pumping out their damage. And Shen's gonna get top tower, maybe even inhib. Rest of the team's gonna get Baron, and just pretty much in this game at, what do you think? 23 minutes? They're gonna push to win?
23-30 or so. I think it'll just take one push and team fight as long as Sensei Squad resets and then 5-mans their way down the street here.
Yeah, it's not gonna be long. That's for sure. They have pretty much everything they could want. Shen's even going for the wit's end. It looks like he knows how far ahead his team is. Water Bear being the good jungler, going for the Knight's Vow on his Trundle. He won't go into Nick Lulz's full aggro mode. He knows that he wants to keep his anything from potentially going wrong for his AD.
Oh, yeah, Water Bear's got a simp for his ADC. He carries him through a lot of games, so keep him in your good graces so that he doesn't want to just throw when you're really being annoying. So yeah, here we have it. It's the 4-1 or 3-1 push with Water Bear just living it up in the jungle. Getting a lot of use out of that Knight's Vow.
Oh yeah, he's making all the value. They're gonna clear out one way, waiting for Shen. It's looking like Sensei Squad are just backing up for Dragon. They aren't pushing their lead too much as of yet, though maybe that'll change as this next wave comes in. So, a little skirmish in the jungle, but it might turn into something more.
Water Bear taking some damage, but Sapachi has found himself in need of an ultimate. He will go forward. Boosted Asian hits the spell shield on the binding, and now Sapachi very low, finally dead. UNSC, that's a double kill with one Skittle, and Nick
Nice
flashes forward for the style points. The Leroy will take a Requiem, and Boosted Asian will find the ace here, and the game win for Sensei Squad.
Yeah, that's what a 1,500 or I guess 1,300,000 at the point gold lead looks like when you have Karthus Sivir. They were just able to completely murder the team. No one could kill the Trundle, and that's going to be a really nice, clean win for Sensei Squad as they push to finish the game. Really well played from them.
Yeah, so Sensei Squad will move forward into our best of 3 finals, and they will have a chance at those HyperX keyboards that are being offered for prizing courtesy of HyperX. Meanwhile, final team fight, a little bit of a desperation play. This isn't even desperation. This is just kind of going in because you want to go in. 2 kills here for Sivir, possibly a third as he moves forward onto Oath. The Invisible Pizza will not find the kill, but the final auto attack, the final Skittle will do it as Sensei Squad knocks down the Nexus.
Yep, Skittles, pizzas, they really like food over on Sensei Squad as they get really, really fed. And clean win that will send them into face Rodham in the final.
Yeah, so Rodham versus Sensei Squad. Meanwhile, Cosmic Flow will be moving on to our 3rd place match, which is coming up next. So we are going to take a couple minutes break, let everyone reset their mental, unboom themselves, if you will, and they will be playing for some Make-A-Wish swag. I believe it's notepads and keychains or lanyards or something. But it has been a pleasure casting this semifinal match, but we've got a couple more games in the day, so we will be right back after a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
2 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 funk. One, two, three, funk.
Welcome to Stereosphere's customer support. Your number in the queue is 5. We appreciate your call and thank you for choosing Stereosphere. The health features of elevator music. Your number in the queue is 5. Your number in the queue is 5.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw Sensei Squad defeat Cosmic Flow and move on to the finals, but before we get to our best of 3 finals, we've got our third place match. Cosmic Flow on the blue side, stay hydrated on the red side. Remember to drink water, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and both semifinals games were extremely exciting. Of course, who to have to stay hydrated play the first game? It's escaping my memory right now.
Return of the Middle Sticks.
Yep, of course, Return of the Middle Sticks, able to last out against Stay Hydrated. And of course, they are undefeated in this tournament so far. But I think we're in for an exciting third place match here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it because Cosmic Flow did institute their own personal rule. Every time they lose a game, they randomize their roles. So the order you see in Champion Select here is the correct order. UNSC is going to be in the top lane moving from bot. Black Salt mid from support, it's gonna be interesting. It'll be interesting at least.
Definitely should be interesting. I see Oath going to be jungling.
Yeah,
Leroy's staying in his same role though.
no, Leroy is the
Oh,
jungler.
Leroy is jungle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everyone has shuffled. Yeah, Oath will be interesting because he is a mid and support main, I believe. So I'm not sure what his jungle knowledge is like. Meanwhile, UNSC, he'll be fine. He's locking the Yasuo, probably for Black Salt.
Well, you never know. Could be a top yes. It's a thing.
Or just
Probably
Gas
not though.
ADC.
Probably mid.
So
Or
Pachi
yeah.
is the bot laner. He could play Yasuo bot carry.
Or are we seeing another yes out jungle like we saw yesterday?
Oh, don't remind me. But the Set Taric is a very good pickup here for Stay Hydrated.
They're definitely getting their tanks out of the way early with their first 2 picks.
Yeah, so now Cosmic Flow, I mean, the scary thing about flexing all of the roles like this is that you really don't know what you're up against, because a lot of these guys are just kind of playing whatever they feel like, or whatever their team says. So, like, look at that, Vi. Who plays Vi?
Yeah, I do like Vi as a champion though. Really good dive, really good peel ability. So, depending on if they need her to initiate or to peel for carries.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Stay Hydrated picks in terms of an ADC, because Vi can just get on top of and destroy any ADC, short of someone with a spell shield or like a Xayah or something. But the
And
outplay button locked in the form of Malzahar for Black Salt.
yeah, so now that leads you more to think: is it a Yasuo bot lane,
Ooh.
or is it a
That's a-
Malzahar support?
Oh, I was just gonna say that's a really good pick by the Sylas. That's 2 awesome ultimates already to steal.
Yeah, absolutely. With the Vi ult and the Malzahar ult.
So now more support bands coming through. The Nautilus banned away, and since Master Yi was hovered, Cosmic Flow is just going to go ahead and ban that. The Malphite, they don't want the Yasuo Malphite combo. That's just too good.
I can't say I blame them either, especially if they decide to go Yasuo Malphite bot lane.
Yasuo Gragas. That's one of my favorites. The G2 style. That was one of Mickey and Perks's original combos. But we'll have to see what the lock is here. Maybe an ADC for Stay Hydrated. No, they're going to go with the Zyra. Is that a Zyra mid?
Possibly. We'll have to. Yeah, because. Yeah, Sylas would have to either Sylas or Set would have to probably jungle. So I would say Sylas jungling.
Well, I think your stream is on and very loud, because I can hear my own voice coming through your mic. No, wait, Austin, that's you. Sorry, the production got into my head. Okay, Riven, Gragas, and Draven locked in. Looks like it's a Taric jungle.
Yeah, it is actually looking at how they're going to do it. I don't think I've seen a Taric jungle. Can't remember. Can't remember ever seeing one.
Taric jungle, I think the last time I saw a Taric jungle was before the Taric rework. I used to play Taric jungle before the Taric rework.
And they did lock in the Gragas support.
So this will be interesting, to say the least. Draven Zyra is a very aggressive bot lane. If they can find a pick early onto Yasuo or Gragas, it's going to be very hard for the Cosmic Flow bot lane to get away.
Definitely.
But after 6, all bets are off, I'm guessing.
Absolutely, with Gragas's ult and then being able to knock up, and Yasuo's ult obviously needing knockups, it could be really powerful lane for Cosmic.
Yeah, they just have to watch out for that Sylas, because they do have 3 really good ultimates to use. I mean, 4 could be a 4th. Does Silas have a mini knockup or a mini stun on his Abscond Abduct?
I think it's a stun. But
Well,
if it's a knockup, then that
yeah,
would
I mean,
be crazy. But I'm pretty sure it's just a stun.
they do have the Draven knockup and set between the Showstopper and the Facebreaker. There's a couple of different knockups that they could use, so it's not like it's a horrible thing to pick up the Yasuo ultimate.
I definitely would see him aiming more for probably a Gragas ult or a Malzahar ult.
Yeah, just being able to lock down any given member or potentially just throw it the entire team away with the Gragas ultimate. So I want to know how this Taric jungle's gonna work, because I mean half of his kit basically revolves around being able to be next to someone. I guess that's what ganks are for, right?
Yeah. Definitely should be an interesting game with Cosmic Flow playing all random roles this game.
Okay, I did just look it up. Abscond Abduct does knock up for 0.35 seconds, so it is a tiny
okay.
little, yeah. Since it's Silas himself, he can definitely, as long as he's expecting it when he himself E's, he should be able to knock people up in time to use the last breath there. But overall, this is going to be a bloody game. Cosmic Flow playing a bunch of really good individual champions. Got that combo with Yasuo Gragas. They've got other enablers for Sapachi's Yasuo in the form of Riven and Vi. But overall, it's going to be, I guarantee First Blood's going to come at like 2.5 minutes.
Absolutely. And then I think level 6 is going to get just really interesting in all lanes as well, because of course Malzahar is going to get his ult along with Vi getting her ult, so you could get, a pretty good lockdown gank in the mid lane. And then of course you have the Yasuo and Gragas ults coming out in the bot lane. Could get really interesting.
And the 1v1 in the top lane actually is something that I want to talk about a little bit, because you don't normally see Riven. I think Viper is like the only person who plays Riven that I know of in pro play. So this isn't a common lane matchup that you get to see on stream.
Definitely not. Riven definitely not seen at the professional level a lot.
So the set is normal, the Riven not so much, and we are finally getting into the loading screen here. If it'll load for me. Ooh, they've got Assassin's Creed Silas, the Freljord Silas, Santa Draven, Prestige Coven Zyra, this chair just whipping out the wallet and flexing on us with it.
And then I love the Oktoberfest Gragas skin. It's always been one of my more favorite Gragas skins.
See, I've got a weird relationship with Gragas skins, because there are definitely ones that I think are good or better than others, but my friends and I always play Scuba Gragas because it's the funniest one. It's just so bad. But here we are into the third place match, playing for the Make-A-Wish notebooks and keychains provided to us courtesy of the Make-A-Wish Oklahoma Foundation. We've got on the blue side Cosmic Flow, UNSC in the top lane on Riven, Oath in the jungle on Vi, Black Salt in the mid lane on Malzahar, and Sopachi and the Leroy playing the Mickey Perks Yasuo Gragas bot lane.
And on the red side, we have Stay Hydrated, Kinetic playing top lane Set, Omop playing Taric jungle, Today playing Silas in the mid lane, and then Draven and Zero in the bot lane, played by Sins and Chair. This chair.
Not that chair, this chair. And
Exactly.
Ships in the night. Both teams invade the other side, and they just walk past each other, 5 men strong. And it looks like they will not be seeing each other, except spotted out
there's
on
a
a
ward.
ward. Yeah.
I wish they would have come in the other way. We'd have had a really interesting level 1 fight.
Hey, we still
probably
might.
still have one brewing, yeah.
Yeah, Zyra has her E, I'm guessing. But here we go. Sapachi gets the exhaust already. The kill can't come quite through. There we go. Vi picking that one up. Oath with the first blood, but Gragas has fallen as well. Omop will be taken out by UNSC, but Totally Till gonna flash over and get the kill onto Oath. So far it's been traded 2 for 2, but the root comes through onto Sapachi. That may mean his death. Totally Till, he should have his E cooldown in a second. And will Sopachi get got? He will not get got.
And it is going to be a 2-2 trade. But blue team did get first blood. I believe it was Oath that got first blood, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Oath with first blood, so it does mean that there's about a 200 gold advantage. However, Black Salt may have some trouble in this lane, since Totally Till got a full kill. He may go back early and just get an early power spike to beat down on this Malphite. Malzahar, not Malphite.
Yes, Silas picking up that early kill does give him lane priority here early.
That was a good interrupt with the Facebreaker.
Yep.
By the way, I am reminded by Courtney from the Make-A-Wish Foundation in the Twitch chat. Remember, this entire thing is for Make-A-Wish. 100% of your donations, 100% of the $1,876.01 all go to Make-A-Wish, going to changing kids' lives here. So please, we're trying to crack 2,000 by the end of the day. And we'd love it if you could donate or share just a little bit. But some damage coming through as Sopachi, he might go down. One more auto. Oh, barely gets the shield in time to live.
Yeah, beautiful shield there indeed. It looked like he was going to go down. Draven got really aggressive with the flash there, unable to secure the kill.
So now the level 2s have come out for the bot lane of Cosmic Flow. Meanwhile, the turret ganks are very good. Black Salt flashes, and it will be just enough to keep him alive.
I thought about that dive, but wisely came off of it.
Yeah, the level 3 dive usually doesn't go the way that you expect it to, because turrets hurt this early in the game.
Vi might get pinched here. Yep.
Oh, yeah, the 2v2 coming through. Tops and jungles, and Vi will not live long enough. Kinetic picks up the kill there.
Just kind of a bad situation there for Oath. Probably should have queued through the wall to get back into her jungle, but instead tried to Q Riven. Did not go well for her.
And now UNSC goes down as well, but Sins might be caught. The flash forward by the Leroy and the exhaust means that Sopachi will find a kill. No, he doesn't get the Q, but the Leroy does get the barrel bop. And now the knockup comes through, the teleport coming in from Totally Till. This chair will not live long enough. Sopachi does get executed by the turret, and Totally Till takes the second. A 2 for 2 in that bot lane.
And a really, really good teleport by Totally Till there to secure the 2 kills and equal it up. Or sorry, Gragas got the... I mean, sorry. I'm getting all mixed up. But Totally did get in there and make it a 2-2.
Yeah, so now 2-0 here for Totally Till. Kinetic is 2-1. And I think I was a little bit ahead, I believe. So hopefully that fixed it. But now a little bit of a gold lead here for Stay Hydrated. It's only 300 gold here at 5 minutes, which, when it's spread across an entire team, really isn't much.
Not at all. It's a average of a little over 50 per person.
And Oath takes a lot of damage, and Totally Till, he is silenced, but he does still manage to get the kill onto Oath. So that was a turned around gank there.
Absolutely, and Silas now with a 3-0 lead is down by 19 CS, but the 3-0 kill will make up for it in gold, but we'll need to catch... Doesn't hurt. Hurts with XP a little bit.
Yeah, he is. I'm guessing he's a little bit behind just because Black Salt has been pushing for so long, but we will have to see when they hit 6, because that'll be the important part. If Totally Till gets it first, suddenly that could just easily turn into a solo kill.
Absolutely, and Silas worth 300 gold on a 300 extra gold on a shutdown right now.
Black Salt did hit 6 first, so that's good for him, because he can actually, if Silas goes in to try and steal the ultimate, Black Salt can preemptively ult in order to stop him. But now, Oath, that's going to be the outplay button, but Taric is here just on time. Totally Till gets that Kingslayer back, steals the Vi ultimate right before she dies, and now it's going to be a kill on Black Salt as well. Beautiful turnaround by Drinkwater.
Just a perfect time to be there from Tarek. Was able to get a heal out and get some stuns in. Perfect counter gank and turns it around.
And that is not good for Cosmic Flow here. Having a fed Silas is really nasty. Oh, I thought that was going to be a last breath. It will mean 1 kill, but I thought that was going to be a sick last breath.
Absolutely. And then I saw that he was only level 5, and I was like, oh.
No, UNSC is in trouble. The showstopper back. UNSC won't even use the ultimate. He can't fight that.
So how about that Tarek jungle? 1-1 and 6 so far.
Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised at how effective this Tarek jungle has been.
Yeah, he's averaging a kill or assist almost every minute so far.
Yeah, if he can get one more, he'll be ahead of the curve here. He has fallen a little bit behind in CS, but a similar thing to what's been happening to Totally Till. He's just got so many kills that the CS doesn't really matter. And here comes the gank. Oath has to flash. The dive will go through onto the tower. Kinetic taking a lot of damage as he tanks the tower, but he's not going to go down.
A good try there from Tarek and Set.
Oh, wow, Omop goes very low, but Kinetic barely manages to get that one before his jungler dies. UNSC goes down for his 3rd death of the game.
And stay hydrated. Getting out of a lot of these fights with victories with narrow health bars. It's been a big difference maker so far.
Yeah, just barely pulling forward, and now this chair will not die. The Leroy used the ignite, but it wasn't quite enough to secure that kill.
And again, stay hydrated. Just as I was mentioning it, a low health bar managed to get away.
Yeah, and it's a 2k gold lead here, but that might stretch a little bit more as Totally Till comes down in the bot lane. He has his ultimate available. He will use it to steal Yasuo, which means if he connects an E, he can get a one-man last breath. UNSC teleports in. This chair may go down. The Leroy will take it with the ultimate. Now, UNSC flashing forward. Sins has to flash away. Oath, he's at less than half health, and Totally Till is on the warpath. No flash available for the Silas. But now, by ultimate, Assault and Battery comes out. Totally Till, can he get the Kingslayer? He does. He lives. Now Sapachi, UNSC, fighting off Omop and Totally Till. The E, the knockup, the last breath. Sapachi killed by his own ultimate, and the 4 for 1 comes out for Stay Hydrated.
Wow, we're not even 10 minutes in and already 22 kills on the board. Extremely exciting 3rd place game so far.
Yeah, I always go with my little brain check. It's like, okay, are we playing League of Legends? How many kills are there per minute per team? If the answer is more than 1 for each team, you are no longer playing League of Legends. You're just playing Team Deathmatch.
Absolutely. It definitely seems more like Team Deathmatch with all the excitement so far. Gragas going to try a 1v2?
I don't think he's going to pull it off, but I think he realized that too and just backed off. But Sapachi may be on the warpath. He doesn't have the last breath, so he's just going to get a knock-up.
And Tarek on the gank again.
Yeah, it's a 3v2 here. No ultimates available for the bot lane of Cosmic Flow, but the teleport coming in from Black Salt. E is going to whiff. Black Salt coming in, uses the outplay onto this chair. This chair will go down. The Leroy, though, has to flash, and now Omop on a rampage. Picks that kill up, and Sapachi will go down as well. Black Salt, he's going to live, but only just.
He's well above his killer assist per minute now.
Yeah, he's 5-1 and 8, and now Totally Till will take down. Actually, no, Omop will steal it with that E. But yeah, 6-1 and 8 here. He has 14 out of 18 is too hard math for me, but that is 14 kills, 14 takedowns in 11 minutes. That is a lot.
Absolutely. 6-1 and 8 at 11 minutes. I feel like we're further along than 11 minutes with all of the chaos we've had going on so far.
Yeah, like, this isn't a 25-minute team fight right here. Sapachi will go down immediately. Sins picks up his Draven passive on that. Now Totally Till takes a lot of damage, but it's not enough to kill him. Omop will, however, go down to the turret, shut down by the Leroy.
And I don't know what happened with Oath, but he's escaping Set with just a sliver of health.
This is nonsense. This is just crazy. Oh, and the Kingslayer gets a lot of health back and forces a flash from the Riven.
And Set gonna get some plates mid here. The Inferno Dragon is up.
And so, one interesting thing is that it's only a 4,500 gold difference, which you'd think it's way more just based off of the kill score, 19-9. But a lot of these kills, at least 4 of them have been since Shutdown started to come on to Stay Hydrated. So that closes the gold gap significantly. The CS that we've been talking about, I mean, Black Salt's almost doubled Totalatil's CS here because he hasn't been roaming much. But what we do get to see is, well, Totalatil may just run down and try and 1v4 here. Jumps into the pit. The smite will come through for Oath. And Totalatil bit off a little more than he could chew. Kinetic as well. But, oh, that's a lot of damage from the Zyra. A lot of damage from the Set, but it won't be enough. 1 kill picked up. And now possibly another one going on to Omop. But Omop, can he get one more auto attack off onto UNSC? I don't believe he can. The knockup coming through to try and keep Sins away, but it will not be enough. Sins chasing down Sopachi, finds the kill onto him. UNSC will fall as well. A double kill for the Draven, and Oath is just doing his own thing in the bot lane.
He wants no part of this fight.
I don't think he has a choice.
He was able to secure the dragon for his team, though, so...
Yeah, so the dragon did go over to Oath, and again, I thought it was like 25 minutes. I was like, what's that, like 3rd, 4th dragon of the game? No, it's first dragon, because it's only 13 minutes into the game, and we have 37 combined kills.
Absolutely insane. That's almost 3 kills a minute throughout the entire game. But they did close the gold lead down to 3. About, well, 3.5 now.
Yeah, picking up that shutdown onto the Silas definitely was huge.
Absolutely. And now Draven has a 400 gold shutdown bonus on him.
Finding a triple kill will do that to a man.
And also, a fed Draven is a problem as much as a fed Silas, and apparently a fed Taric.
And a fed Set, even.
Yep.
Yeah, he basically 1v1'd Oath. Oh, hey, look at that. He's 1v1'ing Oath. Oh, beautiful flash to stop the Vault Breaker. And now the double root, the gank, or the dive is coming through. Sins is unstoppable, and he's going to find his 6th kill, and this chair picks up his 3rd. Clean 2-0 there.
And Omop just able to sit there and tank that turret for a good 3 or 4 hits before he had to get out.
Oh, Totalatil can turn it back around. The Kingslayer will get him a lot, and he will find the kill onto UNSC, but he will go down to the Malefic Visions.
Malzahar trying to get fed himself now.
Yeah, he is 2-2-5, has a 50 CS lead, and his Luden's Echo, so, you know, not that bad. He could be doing worse. He could be doing a lot worse.
Draven and Zera going to secure that tower in the bot lane. Gold lead at about 4.5 now. Or sorry, 6.5. Math is hard on Sundays.
Right? Yesterday it was like, yeah, it's a Saturday. I haven't thought today yet. Don't ask me to do math. And oh my god, this chair! Skirting the edge of death.
So close, so close.
Yeah, Sopachi's sitting there like, are you kidding me? It could have... Anything could have done, could have killed him. A strong breeze could have killed him, but Kinetic will pull back Black Salt, and Black Salt will be taken down for Omop's 7th kill of the game. This Taric has 20 takedowns.
Absolutely crazy. We were questioning the Taric decision in Champ Select, and it has done everything that they needed it to do.
Twitch chat memeing me for saying his for this chair makes me realize that this chair is probably a woman. But Totalatil is going to take down Oath here. Oath, I know it for a fact, is a man, and Totalatil will take him down like a man. Now UNSC on the run, but he will get assault and batteried for the double kill. Set picks up a kill, but Totally Till finally goes down. Sopachi taking the credit on that one, and now it's 2v2. Black Salt and Sopachi, the flash forward, the out skill, the showstopper back. Sopachi will get the knockup, but he doesn't have a last breath available. Kinetic takes the kill, pulls back Black Salt, and I think he's just going to punch him down. A double kill for the thick man.
Absolutely beautiful play there, and the ace. I was sitting here thinking maybe they'd go for a Baron. No Baron. It's not even up yet.
Yeah, you'll have to wait 3 minutes for a Baron because somehow this game has only been 17 minutes long.
34-16 at 17 minutes. Are we in Bronze Division?
This seriously is looking like some Bronze League heroes right now.
Just a little more coordinated.
Yeah, like these teams, they kind of know what they're doing, at least in the sense that they teleport to where fights are. But aside from that, it's just all bets are off in terms of what's going to happen, who's going to die, like who's going to jump forward and do something dumb. We don't know.
And the CS on the red team side, even pretty lower than normal for these teams.
Yeah, 76 on Silas at 17 minutes, but Sopachi will jump on to Totally Till. And it looks like it will be an extended team fight. The Leroy on the run while UNSC goes down at the top of the fight. Leroy does get picked up. Kinetic will finally go down. The Airy sniping the last kill for Black Salt.
2-1 trade in favor of the red team.
And now will they dive? What? Why is Sins tanking? Oh my! What?
Oops.
Intarnation. Totally Till. He gets taken down as well, and now Omop, he will find a double here with the Tarek. Just destroying these guys. Will he find 3? Does he get 3? Ladies and gentlemen, he does!
He'll pay with his life, but the Tarek triple kill. Or I guess it didn't give him the triple kill, did it?
Yeah, I guess it timed out or something.
Yeah, I guess so. I thought it was close enough to give it a triple kill.
Yeah, that's
The
unfortunate.
triple kill in my heart.
Yeah, he won our hearts for the triple kill. That's the 30 takedown Tarek. He's got a 6.0 KDA.
Absolutely nasty. I'm gonna go play it in solo queue and get flamed.
Well, yeah, and I'm gonna go play it in solo queue and absolutely feed. So
Same.
this seems like the kind of thing that you cannot pull out in solo queue because usually in solo queue they're playing their main roles at least. Sins may be in trouble. UNSC getting a lot of damage in, but Kinetic will find the kill. Totally Till gets the smite away. Or he doesn't even have smite. He just takes it away from Oath.
What an exciting game. I feel like it's been 40 minutes long.
Kidding me? I'm losing brain cells watching this. This is just, I mean, it's fun. It's fun, don't get me wrong, but when I signed up to cast the third place match of a 16-team tournament, I expected something.
Well, something is exactly what you got.
Yeah.
You got a lot of somethings.
Yeah, this is a lot of somethings. Kinetic will use the showstopper back and just and kill Sopachi. He just punches him down. This is the Yasuo 10 death power spike, however. He has hit his 10 death power spike. You don't really ever get to see that, especially not at 20 minutes.
And the Baron is finally up.
He has died. 2 people in this game have died every 2 minutes since the moment they spawned. Although UNSC, he may be able to do a lot of good here. Shuts down the chair, but Sins is taking he's dealing a lot of damage, not taking anything, but he will get popped by the Leroy. Now Omop, he's trying to make the hero play, but I don't think he'll be able to do it. A 4-for-1 trade here, but Kinetic is trying to change that around. He uses the Facebreaker to interrupt Oath, but he will get dunked. And now, the ace coming through here for Cosmic Flow, and I was kind of memeing with the Yasuo 0-10 power 10 death power spike, but it happened.
And of course, as the Rift Herald goes down the mid lane, they're going to go and secure a Baron.
Yeah, the teleport even coming in from UNSC just to make sure that they're all there. That Totally Till can't rain on the parade. Will get knocked up and just buy enough time for the Baron to go down. Sopachi does get ulted, but the kill comes through. The Leroy picks that one up. Chair finds it on... oh, no! A double kill for this Chair. Oath does not have the Assault and Battery, so this Chair will be able to get the roots. Oh, Sins just smacking him down. And the ultimate back by Kinetic will find the kill onto Oath, and it's a 4-for-1. Only Black Salt gets out alive.
And Oath dove in, and Set was like, nope, not today. Go back.
Yeah, no you. Hits him with the Uno reverse card.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so this is Frozen Mallet on Taric Jungle, which is sleeper OP, I'm not going to lie. This seems really smart. Like, Theory Crafters sitting in their basement, like, connecting all of the strings. This works, apparently.
At least in this game it is.
Yeah, I suppose we probably shouldn't be using this game as the model for anything in League of Legends, because not only is neither team playing League of Legends, somehow Stay Hydrated is double not playing League of Legends, as Kinetic picks up the 48th kill for the red team, and he may find the 49th as well, as Sopachi tries to kill him. Kinetic pulls him back, but he won't be able to do it. Now UNSC trying to 2v2 against Totally Till. He will not be able to do it. Gets shut down, and this Chair will find a kill onto Sopachi. 50 kills in 23 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 50 kills for one team.
Oh, I guess we're going more than 50 kills. I thought that was the cutoff.
Will we see 51? Takes a long time, but we will not see it. We will actually see a 28th kill for the blue team. Totally Till overextends.
Oath escaping by the hair of his chin.
I don't know if Oath has any hair on his chin. But
Well,
Sins, he's going in, man. Sins is going in.
Almost.
Yeah, Ikato in the chat asking, is there a cutoff? Is it like first team to 75 wins?
Considering nobody's pushing objectives, I think we're going to have to do something like that.
If you can hit triple digits, like if we're hitting triple digits this game, although that might be hard considering the respawn timers will keep it from going that, get to triple digits before like 45 minutes.
Yeah, because we're going to start, here in about 5 minutes, we're going to really start getting into those longer timers.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's, around the level 12, 13 mark. The solo laner's a little bit higher, but now the team fight has been engaged. The Leroy will go down. UNSC going to take a lot of damage, but he will dish a lot of damage. It's a 2-for-1, and Oath might be trying to make it a little bit more. Sopachi will get the knockup, but no vision for the last breath. So in a 3v4 here, we've got to see what Stay Hydrated can pull out. They pull back with Kinetic, but the silence comes through. That's big on the entire team, but UNSC will go down. Oath to follow. Black Salt taking some damage here, gets rooted up. Kinetic will pull him in, use the showstopper. Black Salt fails a flash, so a 4th kill here for the team of H2O. Sopachi tries to take down Kinetic, but Two Punch Man is too strong, man, and Sopachi will get thwacked down. Kinetic with his 12th kill of the game.
It'll be interesting to see what they do here with 4 members down. Looks like they're just going to be happy going for the mid turret.
I just want them to take actual objectives here. Not gonna lie. Kinetic does get thrown back into the inhibitor tower, but the Q means that he can try and run down the Leroy. The Facebreaker comes up, but it's not in range, unfortunately.
55-31, 86 kills at 25 minutes.
I'm speechless. Normally if you get 80 kills in a series, in a best of 5, you're like, yeah, that was a pretty bloody game. Or that was a pretty bloody series. in this is just the third place game, and UNSC goes down, followed by the Leroy, 57 kills for Stay Hydrated, and Black Salt finds OMOP. The kill participation has gone down here. Now the double combo ultimates will find Totally Till. Kinetic going to punch the living daylights out of Sopachi, but Oath will get picked up, pulled back. Kinetic, one more auto should do it, but he can't flash the wall. Doesn't have that available.
I'm speechless at this game right now.
Like, we've run out of things to say, right? Normally
Yeah.
you're like, okay, like I will say things for every eventful moment or like kill or whatever. This just exhausted like weeks worth of planning.
Yeah,
Couldn't
and usually
plan
we
for
sit here,
100 kills.
we sit here and try and anticipate what they're gonna do, and
They're
but-
not stopping
yeah.
either.
Yeah. It's like, how fast can they run back to lane and back to the fight?
So I've got the Blitz companion app that like afterwards it gives me the kind of breakdown and things that I did well, things that I didn't do well, at the end of the game, and it warns you if you have multiple deaths back to back. So if you die, you respawn, and within the next minute you die again. It's like, hey, you died back to back at these times. Avoid doing that because that takes your agency off the map a whole lot. I can only imagine what that will look like for this game, because it'll be like, hey, watch out because you died back to 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 back, and then just give you like the entire timeline of the game because you just kept dying. There's a 14 death guy in this game.
There's a 16.
Yeah, there's a 16 death guy in this game.
Yeah, there's a 16, a 14, a 12, a 12, and then a 10.
Stay Hydrated is going for the Baron. We're going to see a team fight, because of course we will. Oath is not there, so the Smite... Yeah, the Smite is available for OMOP, but that is going to be the suppression, but Sins won't die. That's going to be 1, 2, and a third on the Leroy is soon to follow, as soon as Kinetic can run him down. Meanwhile, Oath is finally into the fight, going onto this chair, and he steals the Baron! He will lose his life for it, but he gets the Baron. #worth.
Absolutely. I mean, he did die, and he only has 2 of his teammates up, but at that point, the big victory is not allowing the other 5 people to have a Baron while half of your team is down, or over half, I should say.
So, we are at 35 to 64. That is 99 kills in 29 minutes. Over 3 kills a minute. But, more importantly, does the guy who gets the next kill or dies next, does he, like, get a prize? Do you give him, like, a big check and balloons and everything because he is the 100th kill of the game?
And then do we, like, flame the 100th death of the game?
I think we're gonna have to flame Kinetic because he gets pulled back. And ring the bells, ladies and gentlemen! Yasuo gets the 100th kill of the game. UNSC will be the 101st, but no one cares about that one.
And meanwhile, Red Team is going to secure their second Drake of the game for Ocean.
And it's only 30 minutes. Like, this is normally when the 4th Drake goes down, but our perception of time is just so skewed at this point.
Absolutely. And the res timers are starting to get high. Set is still on 30 seconds on his. And
Yeah,
I feel like
Kinetic-
he's been dead for 15, 20 seconds already.
Yeah, so the death timers are getting to the 40-second mark, so we are going to see a significant slowdown in the number of kills. But as I say that, Sins goes down. Cosmic Flow at a 28 kill deficit may be able to find something here, but no, that's a 4-man knockup, so Pachi barely living. No, he will get burned down, but it's this chair versus Black Salt and Leroy. Now Kinetic has finally gotten back up. He gets the double pull back. He will use the ultimate onto Black Salt. Punch him down. Can he find the Fat Man? He's running for it. Leroy will go over the wall, and Kinetic has to satisfy himself with just defending the base.
And we have 3 people down for 20 more seconds, and death timers are in the 50 seconds I looked when somebody died.
So yeah, we're at
Absolute
31
insane.
minutes here, and you're dead for like a minute. You're dead for a minute at a time, basically.
Pretty much. 31 minutes in. I can't even... The math is getting hard to do. What's
So
that?
maybe it just gets... Maybe it gets chill now. because people don't want to die on repeat. Because yep, gray screen simulator, that just sucks, right?
Yeah, 107 kills total so far in this. And a 6K gold or 7K gold lead is usually a significant number, but with the amount of gold that has been earned by both teams, it's really not that large.
Yeah, usually when you're like, oh yeah, the 10K gold lead doesn't matter, that's usually you're 45 minutes in, everyone's at full build, there's an Ornn on one side, that sort of thing. This, no, it's 30 minutes, and pretty much everyone is on their 4th item. Except for UNSC, who is 3 and 17 right now.
And pretty much besides Malzahar and Set, everybody has pretty much said, forget farm.
Yeah, UNSC, 89 farm at 32 minutes. The support Gragas has more farm. He's also abandoned his wards. And that's a huge last breath. The shutdown coming through on this chair. They will find Omop as well. Totally Till trying to make his way through the middle of the team, but Sin's going down on the back end. Totally Till flashes away. It won't be enough. I think Cosmic Flow just won this.
I'm pretty sure, unless Set can pull off a 4v1, because they're right there at their door. Absolutely crazy.
112 kills, 113 kills in this game in 32 minutes. And Cosmic Flow, at the end of it all, at a 25 death deficit, they will take down the Nexus and secure 3rd place in our Make-A-Wish tournament.
Wow. That game was all about having fun for both teams. There's no other explanation for that. They wanted to make the 3rd place game as exciting as they could, and they delivered.
I'm gonna go call a doctor because I think at some point in there I just had a stroke. So, I have no words.
Yeah, what is 70 plus 43? At 113?
113 kills in 33 minutes even. And
Absolutely
I think
crazy.
That's all we can say to round it out. This has been the 3rd place match. Congratulations to Cosmic Flow winning Make-A-Wish, notebooks, and keychains. But really, the real victory was winning at a 25 kill deficit. So we will take a quick break, and then we'll be back with our best of 3 finals between Return of the Middlesticks and the Sensei Squad. All right.
And hello, welcome to the let's see, Return to the Sits versus Sensei Squad. This is the final for our Make-A-Wish charity tournament and live stream that we have been doing. Not exactly the final. This is the first game of the best of 3.
Yeah, and the best of 3 is a bit different from every other game we've done. First, it makes the draft a bit more interesting. Because you tend to you get to kind of play that mind game of what works this game won't work next game.
Mm-hmm. And just to introduce ourselves, I'm Retsuko Dragon back again, and I'm here casting with Hamana.
Yep, and it looks like onto the game. It looks like where they're banning it, they're trying Sensei Squad trying to ban out parry difference, banning both the Volibear and the Camille by getting rid of Cupperding's Corki. Karma being the first block in immediately. I have to assume that's mid lane for Cupperding.
Yeah, a strong utility mid laner would be a pretty nice pick up here. It's pretty safe, so you don't necessarily have to pop off. And all you really need to do is just grab some of these items that you need as a mid laner that has pretty good damage, but can also provide pretty good utility to your team. And Leona is going to be locked in response to that.
Not surprised. It is a signature pick of Aria Pandas. I'm a little surprised that again we're not seeing some of the more generally higher priority champions being selected. They very rarely are Leona or Karma that contestable. I expected to see an Ezreal, perhaps a Senna, even the Graves locked in for maybe Aikado. Mordekai is going to be picked up. I have to assume that's top lane for Nick Lulz.
Yeah, Mordekaiser's top lane would be pretty good. In reference to the Karma locked in first, I think that's more of a nudge towards Aria Panda because I think she made some sort of reference that mentioning that she plays a lot of Karma, so she kind of taunting the enemy team to go ahead and ban or pick her first, and it looks like the Graves is going to be for Aikado.
Yeah, not surprising. Strong early clear. He had a great performance on it yesterday. I personally expect the ADC to be locked in here. They're wanting to save that top. Unless the word by parry difference being banned out, he still has his signature Fiora, and it's going to be Sylas. That does most likely put Karma for Data and Sylas to Cupperding.
Yeah, the Sylas pick is pretty nice here. I like it when you're going against Mordekaiser because you can turn 1v1s into 2v2s. If you steal Mordekaiser ult, he uses it, and then you use it as well. You end up in the same death realm. So you can use it as a 2v2 situation. If he ults your ADC, you can just ult like some support and then try to go 2v2 toe-to-toe to them.
Yeah, and he also have the Leona to steal, and that's actually and Ashe being banned away makes sense. Really good champion, just strong overall. I expect Rodham to ban AD heavy champions, AD junglers, because if they can force a triple AP enemy team with an ADC, that MR stack is going to be extremely valuable.
Yeah, it's a little harder for Graves since he doesn't get any MR from his grit, I believe, but it will still be a pretty good way to build items, like specific items against those magic based
users.
champions.
Yeah, a lot of ADCs being banned out left and right. Senna still on the board, Set being picked away. Not surprising. It's a very strong, versatile pick. I'm a little surprised he's not looking for it. And Kindred being banned away. Waterbury does have some experience with it. I guess the word about them getting that AD heavy comp because they just don't want to give them any scenario where they get to have more AD champions than they want. That does leave a really small pool of ADCs, notably Senna. And Kai'Sa's not bad either.
Yeah, Kai'Sa, however, doing a lot of AP damage though because of her passes. Looks like we're going to be locking into Misfortune, really strong ADC.
I think he's picked that like every game. I think I've seen Boosted Asian play Misfortune a fair amount.
Yeah, and Wing Nation now going ahead to pick. Looking for an ADC as well as a top laner right now. Looks like we'll be locking in Twisted Fate, so maybe Sylas will be going up top and Twisted Fate mid or vice versa.
It could also be, as odd as it may sound, they may be going for some odd strategy with Sylas or Twisted Fate bot lane. Probably not, but by now I'm curious.
That is true. It's a possibility. They Twist of Fate, I believe it was like 3 patches ago where he actually got a little bit buff to his AD, but it looks like it's going to be Varus picked up as the ADC.
Very, very fair pick. They want to stay out of the range of Leona, out of range of Mordekaiser. I personally suspect a full lethality Varus. Varus Karma is a disgusting poke lane, which Leona's going to have a hard time getting onto. JP's looking for the Kha'Zix.
Yeah, the Sensei squad is looking to lock in, and they already went ahead and locked in that Kha'Zix pick. So they're going to go toe-to-toe for early game junglers. Traditionally, I don't believe Waterbear was too much of a early game jungler other than Kindred, which is more not so much as an early game, where she has a lot of use in the late game if you play early game right. But
Yeah, he has shown proficiency on Lee Sin, J4, and Kha'Zix.
Okay. So I just remember from GRLC split, I remember him playing a lot like Zac and Karagas, but still, regardless, Kha'Zix is a great pick. He's going to be going toe-to-toe against Ikato in terms of early game junglers and seeing how well they can do with that. I believe it looks like, yeah, it is a Sylas top with a Twisted Fate mid.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, actually. I'm a little surprised that he's opting for the Kha'Zix in the Graves fight. Graves has a huge advantage in that. He can kite Kha'Zix, he has the Grit passive, he has the fast to clear. And Kha'Zix has a lot of prime targets to choose from, but with the Karma on the board, we're going to have to see how relevant those choices are.
Yeah, it is very true. So let's go ahead and talk about some of these matchups. What do you think about Sylas versus Mordekaiser? Just in general.
In general, I personally think Sylas has an upper hand, only because I think Sylas is going to be shoving, and Sylas is also going to be the one engaging. It's kind of rough because engaging on the Mordekaiser is a bit unfortunate, but Sylas is just so strong. He's a really strong champion. He has the heal, he has the chains, he has the dodge. He has a lot of options in his kit. But if Mordekaiser can catch him without... Actually, if Mordekaiser can catch him on cooldown, Sylas is going to be in for a very bad day.
Yeah, it's. I guess it is a lot of it of a skill matchup. Another thing I want to note that if Sylas takes Mordekaiser ult, it really depends on who's going to pull the trigger first in terms of using the ult. So then, if Mordekaiser steals Sylas' stats, he can just steal him right back and get a net positive on him, while Mordekaiser would be losing out on some of his stats instead.
Yeah, but and that's definitely like a valid point. But I think Sylas will look for Kha'Zix's ult, or just because he can spam it 3 times. The Mordekaiser ult isn't bad, and then for the one you do get the stat bonuses. But really, come like that mid-late game, I think Sylas will be looking for Misfortune in Leona's ultimates.
Yeah, those two would be very good for him. The Rise is a little bit of a dead pick, but it's still not exactly like the worst thing possible, like an Udyr stealing his Phoenix stance. But Rise ult is pretty good in situations where, like, if you're pushing and you need to move minions from one location to the next really fast so you can get another tower, that's great use. But yeah, like you said, you would mainly be seeing stolen ults from Misfortune as well as Leona.
And kind of overall, I feel like Sylas will have lane priority topside. If Rise is willing to empty his mana bar, he will keep early game priority, which is going to be kind of important for the Kha'Zix. Bot lane, I think, is where all the fun's going to be. I think that's the lane both junglers will focus, because Varus and Karma want to shove and harass, and Leona and Misfortune want to all in and kill. So we're going to have to see. I think the bot lane will be the lane to watch this game.
Yeah, not too much to say about mid lane, just because those two aren't really looking to do anything much in their lane. Rise is just looking to scale, while Twisted Fate will be looking for roams, which again will be looking more so for the bot side for some of that action. And the jungle matchup you already mentioned, Graves kind of beats Kha'Zix just because he has that extra true grit, and he overall he can kite out away from Kha'Zix pretty well. So since we're going to go ahead and enter spectator delay, I might as well go ahead and do my whole spiel about the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So since the COVID-19 has started, we have seen an influx of wishes coming into the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Previously, we got about 1 every 48 hours granted, but now since we started, we had recently a major bottleneck of it. So I want to thank everyone from here watching, Hyper Reds, Make-A-Wish Foundation for sponsoring our prizes, and do want you to know you can do !donate in the chat to get the link. 100% of the proceeds goes to Make-A-Wish Foundation in Oklahoma. And once again, I want to thank you all for watching and donating for this cause. So let's go ahead and jump into game. Need to do that. Let me check this. And yep, we're already in game. So you want to go ahead and introduce this blue side for us?
I'm having a couple of technical issues. There we go.
Ooh,
I am.
Okay. What time are you at?
No, because my internet's exploding.
Ooh, okay.
I'm at 28, 29, 30. Where you at?
I am at like 40s, so let me move back to
No,
around.
I'll just speed up. I'll speed up. I'll catch
All right,
up.
45.
Okay.
Ready, set, go. All right, so we're now. Let me go ahead and turn off this time score. So
What do you at right now? Very sorry. I'm having technical difficulties.
55,
5, 56.
57, 59.
Cool. There we go. We've
Yeah.
done it.
All right, so let's go ahead and introduce these teams. We have on the blue side, it's going to be a return of the middle sits, parry difference in the top lane. Wait, I just want to make sure. Yeah, parry difference in the top lane playing Silas. We have Aikado in the jungle playing Graves. Cooper Dang playing that TF in the mid lane, and to round out their comp, we have Wing Nation and Data playing Varus, and Karma down in the bottom.
And the center squad, they have Nichols on Mordekaiser, Waterbear on the Kha'Zix, Midnight Slushy piloting Rise, and then Boosted Asian playing Misfortune, with Ari Panda coming in the bot lane on Leona. Looks like both jungles are opting to start in the bot side with Leash. Pretty standard start. Bit of the harass going down. I'm really gonna watch Knuckles because Akano is going for a really interesting path. He's opting to just go buff to buff, just straight on over. I don't know how they see him out because they're pinging it right now.
Yeah, that is a little questionable. They might be guessing it because they saw that the bot lane both did not do it, and they're assuming that maybe he's looking for an invade, but I'm not entirely sure how they see this.
Yeah, it may just be his standard jungle path, and I haven't been paying attention. But
Maybe.
Kha'Zix opting for full clear bot side. A good level 2's game out. The Zenith Blade misses Data, force flash. Alright, paying the bad spot now. Damage going down. Then land by the Q. Half their health taken overall. Good trade for Rodham as Data decides to make it less about an even trade. Oh, the Montague landing, chunking boosted Asian who opted for a cleanse this game, which means they won't have the heal available.
Yeah, and now we're going to see a gank at the top side with Aikado.
Yeah, Luke Nichols is just going to kind of die here. That's not much to do. I kind of opting for a very aggressive jungle path, just determined to be the first to level 3 and the first to top side. Even though he only took 3 camps, he still matched Kha'Zix at level 3. Now I see why he went for that. He wanted level 3, he wanted the early gank. He's looking for Kha'Zix in his own jungle at the moment. Nichols forced the book in the top side.
Yeah, fair. Ooh, a little bit of
Good
skirmishing on. Yeah, not too much going on. A little met at the Raptors, but they haven't really done too much in terms of skirmishing out. So
Boosted Asian being chunked to pieces by this Wing Nation Data combo.
yeah, they're doing an excellent job with the double Comet bot lane, doing what they need to do since they opted in to go for, like you said,
Kha'Zix is on the way. Oh, it's gonna matter though. I think he dies for this. Just kill him. The W going down. He's forced to jump out. His bot lane way too low to help. Not sure what Waterbear is doing, as Siphon is just trying to apply a bit of pressure. But all that's gonna do is delay his own jungle path.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm not too sure about that gank. I mean, it didn't really get too much out of it since. Yeah, I don't know. I don't play too much jungle, so I wouldn't know about a lot about.
It just kind of wastes his time. He could have already taken his Grump and he could have taken the Scutter Crab and reset. But Aikado's gotten his reset off. He spent his gold. He has 2 long swords to his name. Kha'Zix still stuck on the board with no items bought yet. It was just kind of a wasted time because they weren't in danger of a dive. And they weren't in danger, but now Nichols trying to trade on a Praetor. Praetor's just not caring too much. He does have the teleport difference. If Nichols dies, he's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, there's a big potential for a lot of minions to go waste under his tower, which is a lot of EXP and a lot of gold that Nichols won't be able to really catch up on, and will need to try to either play really safe or try to ask his jungler for some help in order to regain it.
Yeah, Pitiful's trying to shove, trying to make the wave crash before he resets. Not quite able to get it off, though. He's forced to reset, just completely out of mana.
Yeah, don't want to stay too long. A downside against when you're going against a champion with no mana, they have longer cooldowns, but ooh, Waterbury getting something. Ooh,
Yeah, and Data being caught out just has nothing on. But Akano is here! And then especially getting chunked. The bits he still has a flash available. They both can get out of this. But now 3-2, our friend has arrived. The flash being burned by Kappa just to ensure he gets out of that Zenith Blade range. And overall, it's going to be in the favor of Sensei Squad.
Yeah, Data getting picked off there is pretty nice for Waterbury to get on, so he can maybe bring some of that influence to other lanes a little more. Waterbury just going to get poked out just a tad bit by Wing Nation, but Boosted Agent is looking for blood.
Yeah, Wing Nation is slowly kiting. He doesn't have the sheer, damage per second. Oh, but the Destiny's coming out. He doesn't have the mana to keep going. The blue card's coming down. He's out. Almost collapsed on him using the Destiny Art Brand. Goes in with the Zenith Blade. He's getting ignited up, locked down, but it doesn't matter too much. Kha'Zix secures the dragon. Damage is split. Wing Nation going dangerously low, but Boost Nation's forced to back out.
Yeah, that was a little bit messy. I know that the Cooper wanted to go in there, try to make something happen so he can for his team, but being so low on mana means that he was pretty restricted to only use a blue card in order to try to maybe get a little more mana to do something else. Instead of having that gold card he won.
Yeah, all in all, they ended up with the dragon going over, and the bot lane just split their damage so hard with the poke and the harass. Data going for the root. The root's actually going to land the full Q charge onto Arya Prana, chunking out almost nothing. This bot lane's really low. I expect Kha'Zix to come by for that free gank. Oh god, he keeps getting murdered.
Yeah, there's a lot of harass still going out in this bot lane. They're trying to keep it up, make sure that they can't get an easy reset off. They will try to force a way, make Sensei Squad at least lose a 1 minion wave for their troubles to return back. We see Arya Panda already went back, so they're going to go ahead and stagger the backs, which is a pretty good idea in order to make sure that at least someone's getting the EXP.
Yeah, it does leave them really vulnerable to dives. But it looks like it's like around too much. Kha'Zix has arrived to soak the XP and gold. In the top side, though, parry defense with an almost 20 CS lead. 20 CS lead, half a level lead. That's a pretty significant amount in the top side.
Yeah, pretty significant indeed. This Sylas is doing an excellent job of trying to harass Mordekaiser before he gets his 2-item power spike where he gets the Rallies alongside the Liandry's. So then he couldn't be kited out and provides a lot of damage. So Sylas is doing exactly what he needs to do and pushing that advantage that he has over the Mordekaiser.
Oh, I got those 5 water the damage going down. Warrior forced to leap out. He doesn't have the low advantage. He doesn't have priority. Midnight Slushy trying to get, but it doesn't matter. Pay difference going on this slate. The chains. The ultimate's been used. Pay difference now is done ultimate. You're right. Look at those stats coming through for the flash. He has the Q. The W's now coming. The chains land. Looks like it's gonna go down in the favor of Pay difference. Aikano soloing out Waterbell on the side when the game decided not to watch.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't see that one, but the parry difference taking the Mordekaiser ult, I believe the little stat difference was important. Ooh, Cooper Dang getting the stun card out, Daedra in the middle, but Midnight Slushy's trying to use his Rift in order to get out of there, and looks like he will be able to make it out alive.
Yeah, that was a very well-timed Realm Warp. It was a good gank from Data, just casually on the way back after going to the top side to harass. This does leave Wing Nation in a really awkward spot. It looks like they're not going to dive him, though. I guess they're scared of that Chains of Corruption coming out.
Yeah, Chains of Corruption is a very good tool in order to stop a lot of harass from Nation with going a little too wide for one of those shots. So unfortunately not going to get some good poke out and try to balance out their health differences.
Ooh, another Q landing. That chunks Wing Nation to the point where he needs to be really careful. If they land the Solar Flare into bullet time, that could very well be like the end of Wing Nation.
Yeah, and Twitch chat reminded me that I'm saying Cooper. I don't know. It's probably Copper.
It's definitely covered.
Yeah.
It's covered.
Yeah.
Oh, but it looks like this is not
Looks-
too much. Cupidang needs to run. Just casually walking out, losing the precious pink ward in the interim. But Aikado is not taking that laying down. They all go through. So much damage! Holy god! And he's just gonna fall over. Blown to bits.
Yeah, looks like the Red Toad will be dropped. The tower is already about half health anyway, so it looks like they're going to be able to take first tower with all the platings.
Yeah, no, that's an absolutely huge amount of gold going over to Aikado to parry difference. Towards those carries you want the gold on. That's going to give them a 4k gold advantage. And that's a pretty huge advantage this early in the game.
Yeah, getting a huge amount of gold, just not even by just kills, by getting it through the tower is immense. We saw in the first game of today against Return to Mills with Stay Hydrated. Stay Hydrated's top laner lost, and because he already used his TP in order to try to catch a wave first, and then he died again to another gank. He lost his first tower within about 10 minutes of the game.
Oh no, speaking of ganks, Cupidang is here. Midnight Slushy trying to get out. The stuns goes through. Gone over the walls. Oh, wait, the realms are available. The Destiny's used. Midnight Slushy needs a kite and run for his life. Parry Difference is here. Water Bears arrive to assist. The damage going down. The flash is used on both sides. Order getting chunked by Parry Difference. They're both going to walk out with the lives. Flash used up by both mid laners.
Yeah, and now everyone seems to be positioned around the dragon. It is up, this second dragon of the game being Infernal, which means we'll see either a Cloud or a Mountain Rift this game in just about a second. Whenever they finish up this Drake, it doesn't seem like Sensei Squad will be looking to contest that.
Yeah, it does look like it's going to be the mountains arising. Water Bear maybe Tomo's got to leap over the walls. Aikado goes for the free grump, as we've seen. How much gold is he sitting on? I need to win a bet here. Ah, curses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He only
Wow.
around the 300 mark, so not too much.
Yeah, but look at the gold difference between Silas, Mordekaiser, and then Graves and Kha'Zix. That's almost all the gold. Oh, I gotta go straight under him. So if they use Aikato's in trouble, he's getting absolutely melted. Just turned and burned. Thought he could have the fight, but didn't. The exhaust goes down. Cleanse is used. iPanda getting chunked. Teleport's coming in from behind. Nichols is almost here. Wignation needs to run. Both flashes used. The teleport coming in from Paradise now. And the need to be careful. They're on a 4v5. Destiny not available, but he is here with a gold card. I think that's going to be... Oh, no! Paradise wants this. He's going in. He has a card up him. Midnight Session needs to be careful. Paradise getting absolutely chunked. His team's not here. Nichols behind. Paradise going in so deep. He's going to be taken down by the Rise. Not quite. He just went way too deep.
Like, just a little too deep in the middle of all of those players, but he at least got boosted Asian down so for his troubles.
He did, but he ended up giving over his bounty.
Oh,
Wait,
right.
did he have a bounty? He may not have had a bounty.
He might have had a bounty because he got a
did.
kill first.
Yep, he had a 200 gold bounty given over to Rise, and that's not at all who you want that gold going to.
Yeah,
That double scaling, hyper scaling late game Rise.
yeah. He's going to be able to finish up that Rod of Ages and then into the Seraph's Embrace, which is basically his 2 scaling items, and then you're basically on a clock until that Rise starts doing crazy amounts of damage.
I mean, he's already getting there. He did a pretty solid chunk of the parry defense. I don't know. Oh no, Wignation, be careful, buddy. Oh my god!
That is quite the chunk right there.
Yeah, I guess Wignation just likes standing behind minions. I think every other time boosted Asians look for the Q, he's gotten it, and that just consistently chunks out Wignation. Aikado once again going for his red buff. You heard me correctly. I'm not able to find it though. Kha'Zix decides that this time he's gonna get one.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. The Q from Wignation did less damage than the Q from boosted Asian.
This is why Lethality Misfortune has fallen out of favor, I suppose. Just, you do the same amount of damage, but you just build crit now.
Yep, he lets you scale, especially with that press C tech. And then Cupidang and Rise both just playing the shove the wave game, very interactive. But we have Destiny available, and I'm really hoping Cupidang looks to do something, especially because he has the Ghost. He can run down anyone he needs to.
Yeah, the new Ghost, however, doesn't
Oh,
let
there's
you
Destiny being used! The stun used Cupidang immediately taking the ult into the realm. Unfortunately, Parry Difference has the ult, but he can't get in. Nickel's just not doing much damage. Aikato's seen that flash has been used. He doesn't have much of a choice. He's dead. Water Bear, he's here, but I don't think they want this. Ghost being popped by Creeperdang, he does have the gold card. And that looks like the end of it, with Nichols falling.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, it is a kill. Unfortunately, it's on a person that's only 0-3 at the time, so he's already worth less gold than you would normally do or get from killing a champion fresh. So maybe not the most worth, considering that you had to use Creeperdang's Destiny as well as parry difference using the ultimate, but maybe you can get some value right here.
Oh, speaking of the ult, there's the Ether not used. The ultimate one counter being used. Bruce Asian in trouble. He's stuck in the honorable 1v1. Is he just getting absolutely destroyed? Unfortunately, Wing Nation left as a sacrificial lamb. Parry difference still looking for this. Data is here to revive. He just doesn't care. He just slow. RP Panda eats the root, slowly trying to make her way out of it. I don't think it's gonna matter. Parry difference has the buttons, he has the chains, and that's a triple kill going up the parry difference.
Yeah, Akalo is just going to be in the mid lane to catch this wave. Yeah, getting all those kills onto parry difference is going to be huge. I've seen parry difference play quite a bit of times in the GRLCS, and he's quite a skilled top laner, and now that he's 7-1 on a Sylas, who can do a lot for his team, considering the flexibility he has. If he needs an engage, he can steal the Leona's ultimate, or if he just needs to do tons of damage, he can steal the Misfortune, or even if he just needs to be able to assassinate someone really well. The water stealing the Kha'Zix ultimate is right there. So, and he's very fed. I'm noticing that he went for the GLP, which I believe is the I'm not exactly sure if it's actually a Korean build, but the new Korean build for Sylas is where you build that GLP. So
it makes a lot of sense. It lets him run people down, gives him it's a really cost-efficient item to start with. And I do want to note that Midnight Slushy ended up solo killing Creeperdang in the mid lane earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That and that little end part there too really shows that Rise is starting to really scale up and get to the point where he's really a threat on the team that Return to Millsits needs to respect.
Yeah, Rise is definitely a threat, 100%. But right now, Data is just I don't think they care too much. The only time Rise is going to be too much of a threat is if they are unable to peel for him. He needs that time to set up. He's really vulnerable to being picked. He only has the ult to get out. Karma and Wing Nation need to not be there. Oh, there's the ultimate. JPC Water is going down. He's going to be absolutely obliterated. Goodbye, Wing Nation. You are out alone with no support, and you are now doomed. Speaking of doomed, Nichols once again getting caught out, shoved out too far with no parry difference, just absolutely murdering him. Nothing he can really do. Just casually getting mowed down. He keeps going back for the farm. Parry difference is valuing the farm more than ending Mordekaiser. Ooh.
Oh, that feels bad right there. But I mean, in seeing that he's now 0-5, you can understand that the little gold difference
The
in there.
flash being burned for Midnight Slushy, Destiny being used. Looks like they take the tower and just get out.
Smart choice right there. And Return to Millsits is doing an excellent job at really splitting out all their powers and getting a lot of these objectives. They haven't really shown bot lane too much love, but clearing both outer and inner towers for top and mid is opens up quite the avenue for them if they want to look for a Baron later in the game.
Absolutely, and I think I actually agree with the choice to ignore their bot lane. Their bot lane ended up losing that lane by themselves, and generally it is not cost effective to keep putting resources into a losing lane. And I don't know why Wing Nation is once again alone. Okay, he's pulled back a bit. Okay, after the 5th time, he has 2 deaths, but I feel like he's been jumped 4 times.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. It really feels like he's been jumped about like 4 times. Maybe was able to escape a few of those times, but was still punished. Now we're seeing everyone is making their way around the bot side jungle. They already taken the dragon earlier. We didn't really announce that, but Return to Millsits has already taken up that first mountain drake, and that's one spawning in about 3 minutes. So I guess everyone is just looking to farm, scale up, and get ready for this next fight, whether that be Baron, if either team is looking for an early Baron, which I don't really see, especially because they have a poke Varus, which is not high in terms of the DPS department, and but still looking to get stronger in general, maybe for that dragon, or even just pushing a couple more towers.
Absolutely. And I want to take a quick note of the vision here. Like, slowly Rodham's pushing their vision in, getting that safety line of vision. And they have some deep vision to protect parry difference to make certain they don't 1v3. And with Carm, there's a control word way back in that bot lane. I actually love the vision game here. Like, they keep pushing out, they keep pushing forward. And so far, Sensei Squad isn't really matching it. They're going to engage around the top side. What? I'm lagging. Oh, the bullet time happened at some point. If Sofa going through the cup of dang uses it opens. The place blocked by the Zanyas. Panic. Zanyas has saved him. Did it save him? The Ignite's kicking him down, but it's matter here. Sofa able. Player needs to be running very fast. Slow coming out. Doesn't matter too much. The damage can do. The Destiny's here. They're looking for the re-engage? Question mark. Oh, he got honorably 1v1. There now. Akato casually farming as one does. Wing Nation's here. This is a 5. They have the numbers advantage. Can they actually get anything out of it though? Wing Nation's gonna actually land. Chain of Corruptions rises in trouble. Goes golden, surviving barely, man. Actually gonna actually fall. Fate Evans is dangerously though. He needs to be super careful. Karma came in with a flash. She's gonna root him up, take the kill, and that's a double kill going to Akato. They can right now. They can keep chasing. They can look for the Baron. Akato flashing. He wants the triple kill. He can do it. Lucid Asian just can't actually match this 1v1 grade. So much armor. Triple kill for Akato.
That was huge for in terms of return. Ooh, Waterberg getting a shutdown, a huge shutdown off of Ikato there, but he's still going to fall to Data using that Mantra Q, and that was a good fight overall for Return to Middle States. Now they're still going to be able to push out for this inhibitor tower, leave before everyone else spawns up, and try not to greed out for that inhibitor.
Absolutely, and with Dragon spawning in only 45 seconds, they already have the waves pushed out. They have the waves pushed out in every single lane. They still have some of that needed vision. Rodham just playing this game so well. They have great macro. They're rotating. They get the vision to rotate. It feels like Sensei Squad is playing very reactively. Like they don't have their own plan. They're just panicking to Rodham's plan.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you're seeing here everyone's just sort of going into the lanes. They don't understand what they need to do of just keep farming and make sure that their gold per minute is still going to be kept up. And being able to match them in terms of strength, at least relatively, against Return to Middle States whenever they do have to fight for these objectives. But they aren't really looking to make these objective plays themselves. They're really just reacting to what they want Return to Middle States want to do.
Yeah, right now Rodham was like, we want another dragon, please. Oh, what was that smite? Karma secure with the auto attack. A very powerful smite indeed, but they do have 3 members in topside. It looks like that dragon's gonna go down. But with so many members topside, they only have 1 defender in the bot where all of Rodham is. I don't know what Sensei Squad's plan is.
Yeah, Sensei Squad is just kind of getting choked out here. Ooh, parry difference going in with the upset of that. Ooh, and he did huge amount of damage. Midnight Slushy trying to return the kill, but he is just going to get stunned and push back.
They're going to kind of back away from that when parry difference just diving them without a care in the world. That will stall enough time to take the tower and get out clean again.
And the Baron is on the map. We have, again, they still have a Pokevorus, but he has a little bit of those Berserker Greaves in order to supplement for DPS. Aikato's also a 80 damage jungler, so he will be able also to DPS the Baron as well pretty well, but I'm sure they know that Sensei Squad is not just going to try to let them have a free Baron. They are at least trying to look to make sure that they have some vision there. They are pinging the Baron pit right now, you just see there, and looking to start moving into that area.
Yeah, they're pinging, they're trying to get the vision, but they're at 9k gold down, and that gold isn't on someone unfortunate. It's on this 10-1 pay difference. Varus getting some very minor poke out. They have the vision they need. Really, the only way this goes down in a bad way for Rodham is if Rodham decides to throw for the next 5 minutes straight, which they very well might. You know, I'm not going to throw anything out.
I mean, we saw a game where it went 113 kills, and the one who won it was 25 kills down.
That's very Was this the 3rd place game with Ultimate Bravery?
Yes.
Yeah, I was very thankfully fixing a car battery at that time.
Yes. I would like to shout out to the 3rd place teams for making such a... I haven't laughed that much watching and casting a game in a long time. I wasn't casting it personally, but I was here doing productions, and man, what a game to watch.
Yeah, and they do get that pink wood, and it's not going to last very long. They still have a bit of vision, but really, they're sending Cupperdang in the bot side, he has the teleport, he has the destiny. It looks like a pretty. They're just gonna wait. They don't have anything to gain by rushing. The longer they wait and keep this mid priority, keep this bot priority, the longer it's gonna be. It's just gonna be better for them.
Yeah, they don't necessarily have to push for anything. They're just looking. It's really like a little back and forth. No team really wants to commit to starting it, just because then you put yourself into a position where you're inside the Baron pit and a little vulnerable. But it looks like Return of Millicents is going to go ahead and start it with Cupperdang here matching up with Nichols since they both have TP available.
They do, but it's just going down so fast. Destiny's used, they know they're there, they're waiting for it, they're trying to stall out this, but then unfortunately they have vision of it. It's going to be 50-50! Blue team slays the dragon! Both smites missed, we love to see it. Misfortune getting caught in the back by Cupperdang. Not much they can do as the stun's available. Both flashes used. RPN trying to escape with their life. Unfortunately, the stun's going to land. The damage is going down. The flash used by Data. Data is going on. He's happy to die just for the chance to maybe kill the nice Slushy. I can't do his best, but Rice's items. He has the gold. He's getting audibly wondering when the defense comes out. The ultimate used by Graves. Not much left in the middle. They're getting slowly chunked out from all sides. Mordekaiser cannot pick a direction. And that's going to be the end. The ace. And that should be the game for Rodham.
Yeah, and I mean, we have Kha'Zix up. I don't believe he'll be able to 1v4, especially with all those minions around. He can't get any isolation damage. He goes down.
Oh.
Boosted Asian going in here. He has his bullet time available, but he's just going to get gold carded and bursted as well. Looks like Return to Millicents will be actually the ones taking this game now.
After they pad the CS numbers, it's extremely important that your numbers look as good as possible.
Of course,
when you sign that contract, you know.
Yes, of course. We got to make sure that they know that we have pretty good CS numbers at the end of the game. So looks like Return to Millicents takes the first game, as Midnight Slushy says in the chat. Looks like Sensei Squad is now aiming for a clean 2-0 or a 2-1 in this series. So congratulations to Return to Millicents there. And we'll be right back setting up for the next game. I want to thank everyone for watching and donating to this Make-A-Wish charity live stream tournament. So we'll be right back. And we're back. Hello, hello. So we're back with Return Misfits versus Sensei Squad. I completely forgot to switch out the name, so I'm going to be doing that. And I'm back here once again, Red Skull Dragon, alongside of Hamana.
Yeah, and we've been promised a very interesting draft, so I'm very curious what we're going to get.
Yeah, very interesting draft indeed. We're seeing some pretty typical bands out right so far, so nothing that out of the ordinary at the very least. And hopefully all of this looks fine. I'm gonna make sure you guys can't see what I'm doing on the other side, at least for this one.
Yeah, it looks like Rodham's opting to ban all the globals and Karma. I guess they just don't want Arya Panda on the Karma.
And
Nichols does have that first pick. I am curious because none of the first picks that you've been remotely close to right with. So let's see what we get here.
and
I hope it's Timo. Graves is not unexpected though. They want to take that away from Aikado. Want him to get off the Scion being picked by Perry difference.
oh, okay, Sion. Haven't seen him in quite a bit. Especially last time I really saw him was whenever he was a brain dead top laner that most people would play, and then that turned into just inting Sion, where it worked out. It just worked out.
I mean, he's a really strong tank top, but tank tops is not been at all what Perry defense has been playing.
Yeah, very interesting.
I'm very curious.
Very interesting to see Perry top switch away from what he normally does is a carry role. We saw previously with the Gangplank and the just last game he had Silas. So now maybe we'll have some fun and go with like an 80 Scion. The only dream. But so continuing on with this draft, all right. So Lulu is going to be picked up for the side of Sensei Squad as well. Looks like we're having some difficulties. So I'm going to switch it over to the commentary screen so I can tell you guys about how we reached this $2,000 goal. It's been absolutely amazing. Thank you for tuning in and donating for this Make-A-Wish Foundation of Oklahoma charity live stream brought to you by OU Esports Club, as well as partnered with Get Wrecked, the GRLCS, and sponsored by HyperX for providing the first place prize winners, getting Alloy Elite 2 keyboards, for one for each of the players, and then for Make-A-Wish Foundation for giving us a couple things to give our second and third place winners, some lanyards, some notebooks, and so just some really generally good things that you'd be like, yeah, I benefited this charity. I participated in a lovely tournament, and on that. So I want to say thank you all for watching so far, and I believe we're still trying to get everything set up. It seems that the mid had died out, and gonna get right back into it. Oh, look at that. We lose no time at all. We are right back where we were.
We actually, this is a very unfortunate spectator bug. This is actually totally irrelevant. They can pick it. We're still back at the very beginning as if nothing had happened. It just looks like we've saved time. It's a huge bait.
I see, a huge bait indeed, but we do know what they were going to pick. So hopefully they keep up with the same picks, or even if they want to switch up the order before new picks come out, then go right ahead. But as long as they are still picking Graves, Jace on the side of Sensei Squad, and Rodham picking Scion, Twist Fate, and Fiddlesticks.
And now I do have to note, their name is Return of the Middlesticks. This may well be them bringing out their signature mid Fiddlesticks, unless Aikado has happened to opted to jungle. He does have some really cool jungle paths. We can do multiple camps at once. That was a fast login, Morgana.
Ooh. Yeah, which is a little different than what we saw previously. It was Lulu, but because the mid laners had...
Purple.
Yeah, they're both purple. We had the mid laner for Sensei Squad, Midnight Slushy, was lagging, so it must have been an accidental pick for the Lulu, so they really wanted to go for the Morgana instead.
Yeah, and I mean, whenever you lag out of client and you think you can pick what you can't, it'll just randomly pick a champion for you. Thresh being banned away, I guess it's actually a very strange ban. Traditionally, Morgana is a very good option into Thresh, so I don't know why they're worried about it. Perhaps Data is just a deity Thresh and they want it gone anyway.
Or get this, Morgana mid. You know,
It could be Morgana mid. That's very true. I think Morgana mid is kind of horrible, but I've been wrong in the past.
no, fair. But maybe if it's middle sticks, maybe Morgana mid is the counter to middle sticks. I highly doubt it.
There are very many things that's a counter to middle sticks. Most, but Syndra actually being really good in the middle sticks. Okay, I'm a little bamboozled here. This Rodham team comp looks like they have a Scion top lane, a Twisted Fate ADC or jungle, or maybe it's Fiddlesticks jungle. Senna being picked up, not surprising at all.
I'm gonna say it's actually just the Fiddlesticks in the jungle. Since they did nerf how much healing you get from minions, we're not going to be able to see at least as potent of tank middle sticks or tank top sticks. So it's probably in the jungle. I do know that Ikato played a fair bit of Fiddlesticks in the jungle, at least on his own. I'm not sure with team, but it looks like Cassiopeia is going to be locked out for the mid laner for Sensei Squad.
Okay, I am officially bamboozled. Looks like, okay, if they're opting solely to go for their namesake, that is indeed a Middlesticks, a Twisted Fate jungle, with a Vel'Koz Sona bot lane into the Senna Morgana.
I mean, those ganks are impeccable. You just use the Destiny and then you're in a lane. Impeccable. You gank one place and right back into it.
That's true. His ganks are really solid. Now, how does he clear his camps is probably a question I'm much more interested in the answer to.
You know, if we were a couple seasons back and maybe Ikato was actually Night Blue 3, maybe whenever we had that stun smite, I could definitely see Twisted Fate jungle a lot more, but maybe here right now, not so much.
Yeah, thankfully, I'm actually very glad to see Senna finally being utilized by somebody. She's a very strong ADC. I actually really, really like the Sensei Squad's comp, because they actually have a comp. It's a lot easier to like. They have a really strong top side. Senna Morgana is a very safe lane. They have a huge rage advantage. They have healing, as opposed to Rodham, who has a couple of big meat boys, a giant crow, and a Twisted Fate jungle. Oh god, the humanity.
And having your team about at least 90%, even more if Sion doesn't even build any sort of AD at all, which I highly doubt he would. You're going to be probably around like the 90% range of AP damage on your team, which, I mean, Sensei Squad could try to build into trying to build a little more defensively, trying to make this into what they announced, the 2-1, the clean 2-1 taken by Sensei Squad.
See, that's mostly it. I don't know. They announced the clean 2-0, but that's clearly gone down the the rails. All I know is that if Sensei Squad does not pull this out against this solo queue blind pick 3 AM team comp, I'm going to be very disappointed.
But imagine Return to Millicent's winning a charity tournament, getting those HyperX Alloy Elite 2 keyboards with middle sticks and Twisted Fate jungle, and having AP bot lane, being your team not comprised of 99% AP damage, and you win the tournament. That is quite the achievement in itself if they do pull it out.
So, okay, riddle me this. So Ikato gets to have fun with Twisted Fate. They get the middle sticks. They get a unconventional bot lane, but they put parry difference as a standard tank Scion.
Well, technically, if you're thinking about parry difference, it is an unconventional top lane.
Yeah, but if they all get to have fun, why doesn't... Oh, I bet your money it's going to be Inting Scion.
Inting Scion or AD Scion, one of the two.
One tends to resemble the other.
Yeah, one or the other. I mean, one of them you actually do aim for a couple kills, and the other one you're just aiming for towers. Because at some point you just are so little gold where it doesn't really make a difference.
Yeah, we got to see Jace has a really strong matchup in the Scion, like, just in general, to begin with. So as long as they kind of play around this top mid, they're going to have quite a good time. On the other hand, though, Rotom does have a lot of AoEs. Sona Vel'Koz is a pretty disgusting wombo. With the Fiddlesticks ultimate on top of it, they have the potential for a very strong wombo combo.
The potential is indeed there, but it looks like spectator delay has finished up, and going to go ahead and start loading into this matchmaking screen, or not matchmaking screen, but the loading screen for the game. I'll let that load up before I go ahead and switch it on over. Hopefully it'll take it, read it in, and pretty nice skin so far. Are you in? Or at least it's loading in at 0-0.
No, I'm at this beautiful 0% loading screen. Ah, there we go, the classic 0-0. I'm at 4, 5. I can speed up 1 second.
No, alright. I'll be at 10.
Okay.
Alright,
Go ahead.
cool. Go ahead. So now we're at 14, 15, 16. Alright, cool.
Perfect.
All good. Check the timers up, turn off the chat, and time controls. So, once again, we're back. But, flip sides, make sure we're on direct camera at least.
Oh no, Rotom's going straight for the invade. They don't even care about the 5-stack. They want blood.
Oh.
Aripan needs to be careful. She most likely start a Q cup of dang is they don't actually have any hard CC. I don't know what their plan is.
What do you mean? We have Twist Fate Gold Card if he opted in to get W first.
He
Or,
probably did.
yeah, the wombo combo with that is potentially there. It looks like they're not going to be able to find anything.
Oh wait, they baited the Graves into their top side. They're gonna rotate to clinch it in like a pincer maneuver.
Ooh, no one will see that one coming.
Wait, yeah, they're heading for it right now. They are on the way. But, oh no, Vel'Koz, my friend. You cannot, if you face check Jace and Graves, you're in a world of hurt. Here comes Scion, and that is Glacial Augment, a full lethality Scion, and he's been caught! Baydavis gets torn up, Water Bear going ham, the Q coming down from Nichols and Water Bear. Baydavis is going to just resign himself to his fate, run in and start wailing on Water Bear. He actually is doing so much damage. Is it the flash? No, but he did lose 90% of his health. They're actually, Baydavis trading his life just to protect the red buff. Very respectable.
Very respectful indeed. It looks like we have quite the game in store for us. I feel like this is a little bit of karma because for this third place game that we just saw, so this maybe will be a 3-game series after all with the middle sticks as well. So
Waterbear just started doing his blue buff. And he's 2 camps down from Mikado. He actually spelled his own demise, even with the kill. He hasn't gotten to back to spin the gold.
yeah, he's just a little too far behind now. He's just gonna have to at least forfeit one of these scuttles immediately, maybe even both of them, to such a weak side jungler, which is TF. Ooh, Daedr's getting
A lot of damage down on the side. He got the ignite to slow the root. Boost the Asian flashing to secure the kill. Unfortunately, Vel'Koz able to do much. Boost the Asian needs to run though. He's getting W'd. He said the Q's almost up, but unfortunately, Vel'Koz just does not have that sustained damage. The heal went down, but it wasn't enough. Second blood on Data.
Right.
Oh wait, and oh wait, no, Minutes actually just gonna have to back off this slow. Oh, they're collapsing on Graves. They know he's here, and he needs to be careful. He actually he's getting CC locked in here. Comes Scion.
Oh.
The heal coming down, not the save. Waterbear slowed down, but I don't think it matters. The middle sticks losing his life, going 3-0 in favor of Sensei Squad.
Yeah, it is quite unfortunate to see that one. They Middleton's unable to heal his way out of that situation, and going down to Waterbear, giving him a second kill, which means Waterbear is in a pretty good spot where he is right now.
Yeah, well, Wing Nation going for the trade and actually missing. Boosted Asian having a pretty good performance on this Senna so far. Everyone's back in lane as, as the middle six just doesn't care. Just casually draining the entire wave. Just and Midnight Slushies dangerously in this like entire situation.
Yeah, dangerously indeed. It seems that for untraditional team comp, I say this is pretty about right. 3-0 currently.
Mm-hmm. There were a few mistakes that were made that made this a bit better. I just want to know how confident Rodham is to. Oh my God, Benjamin's actually out trading Nichols. What a day! But no, just how confident is Rodham in their third victory that they're like, you know what? Yeah, we'll take the meme game too. Show off the middle sticks. Panda getting consistently poked, having to use so much mana on this Black Shield over and over.
Yeah, but they are getting decently poked out, considering that it's a Vel'Koz and Sunderlane both do pretty good damage in terms of trading, especially if Vel'Koz can get all three parts of it from their passive.
Yeah, but Boosted Asian has an 8 CS lead and has his own heal. Oh no, Nichols, not like this! Huge damage and parry difference, the Q going down, the slow happening. Nichols, you have to flash, dude! Oh my God! Soloed by the Glacial Augment, Scion! Kupadang going on D, he's forced to flee the Minute Slushy. Minute Slushy just doesn't do too much. Kupadang just casually draining in the middle of the souls, silencing and running. Minute Slushy losing out on this trade. In the bot side, though, more actions happen. Arpana missed the Q, and nothing's gonna happen to kind of chase him down with not much. Kupadang needs to be careful. The flea going out, he doesn't have flash. The splash execute from Midnight Slushy secures a solo kill, and now the bindings land the bot lane. Vel'Koz is in trouble. He's getting executed by Ari Panda.
Quite the game we have right here. It looks like Waterbear is also looking to optimize himself quite a bit, seeing that Aikado is in mid lane to pick up some of the CS. He's going to go ahead and pick up the Water Drake for his team. So overall, around the map, it's going pretty well, other than Nick Lowell's not really respecting how much damage that the Scion can dish out, especially because he has his passive, so even if he was able to pick up the kill off of parry difference, he would still die due to his passive.
Yeah, no, it was a very unfortunate decision, and he has a tier over parry difference's lethality, his serrated Dirk. He comes back in kind of a losing matchup, which is words I never thought I'd say about inting Scion into a Jace. But today's the day. Ari Panda could be spooked. Oh, just kidding.
Not too spooked.
Not too spooked.
Not too spooked. Was suspecting jump scare. Even auto it down instead of threw out an ability.
Yeah, it was on a ward. I didn't realize that for about a second there. Parry difference getting out traded by the Jace. Jace using his buttons effectively. Parry difference kind of has to walk away. Jace just consistently knocks back Parry difference's charged up Q, making him do a lot less damage than he had hoped. Oh no, Parry difference need to run, buddy. Waterbear is here for blood.
I don't know. I feel like the lethality Scion could 1v2. Just gotta play his cards right, because he essentially has 2 lives whenever he goes into his passive.
Yeah, but with how much Waterbear gets movement speed from, and Jace can knock back and gets on movement speed from, I don't see the 1v2 as a real possibility. Not without significant loss of health on both sides.
Fair. And right now, not too much happening around the map. Waterbear decided to just go back to his own jungle, peeing that he actually looks like he wants to go and do a little invading against Aikado. Mm-hmm. He's going to be spotted out by Ward back in the jungle, and returning the middle sticks is still just going to be doing as he does, but it looks like Wing Nation is going to be binded down. And Daedra is going to be caught out as well. A lot of cooldowns being burned. And
chase off by the Destiny. They have to respect back the bind, landing again. Ari Panda just can't miss. Over and over, getting nailed. He has the laser beam. Boost Asian goes down. All that going through. Here comes the parry difference. The double flashes. The card goes off. Panda gets to slow the knockup. There goes Waterbear. What am I watching? They're winning the. Well, yeah, they're winning. He's getting slowed up. Then it's actually getting obliterated. I can't.
I'm on the League of Legends coach for OU Esports is dying from what he is seeing. He never would have thought that Return middle stits with a middle stits in their comp, a TF jungler, and a AD Scion is winning. I believe it was a 3v3 fight in their jungle. What a game, guys. What a game. You know, this is exactly what I wanted to contribute to for in terms of charity. Being able to cast such a nice Mimi game. Copper is going to be finding Water Bear in there. He's going to get stunned up by the gold card. Akado's having some trouble with the Rift Herald, but he'll be able to go ahead and take that one down right there. And Copper Dang is taking a lot of damage, but so is parry difference. Akado's kind of trapped behind everything. He's going to try to recall his way out, but won't be able to. And looks like Copper is also going to be caught out by Arya Panda, coming out of nowhere, dropping down that bind into those tormented souls.
Sorry about that. I accidentally tried to swallow chicken without chewing. Whew.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, I didn't. I was just so flabbergasted. The gold's actually relatively even, only an 800 gold lead in favor of Sensei Squad, but they haven't all the right people. Oh no, Nick, please! Oh, good.
That would have been disastrous if it actually went to this.
Cupboard's gonna get punished pretty heavily for this one. I've been wrong before.
Not too heavily, seeing that Milasochi did not want to commit to the ulti and spam down to Copper, but it looks like parry difference is going to be gained here with Nick knocking him away. Parry difference using the ulti, trying to get away. He flashes out, but Water Bear is going to finish it off with
ult. Into it.
And
Jason. Boost the Asian goes down to the combo of the oh wait, he still kills him. There's nobody.
Yeah.
Respect the dead Scion and the bot side. I think they led with a crescendo into Wing Nation's full combo, ending with the life form disintegration rate. Sorry, there's so much action happening in this very fun game.
Very unorthodox game that we've seen. Looks like Return Millicents will be taking the Cloud Drake, and we're going to see an Infernal Rift this game, which also is quite fun in terms of memes. Giving AD Scion just that much more AD is definitely going to be quite the fun one.
Yeah, and really Graves is going to have kind of a hard time on getting onto these backliners between the stun, and Fiddlestick Sphere.
And not to mention the knockup with Wing Nation and the multiple CCs that parry difference offers as well, if he's going to be in the backline peeling for his team. But I do highly doubt that. I do want to point out as well, Aikado looks like he's about to build a Stinger and a Triforce. It could also be Blood Racer.
Oh, the butts are getting get kept up. Arya Panda has the Q. She needs something on somebody. The knockup going down. Boosted Asians invisible. Vel'Koz is running. Sorry, Soda is running for her life in kind of the wrong direction. Just going to kind of fall here. Boosted Asian picking up a free kill. Okay, there we go. Nichols! Oh, not quite pulling it off. Very different to pick up the kill anyway. Very casually. The ult used from Santa to try to save his friend. It just didn't matter. The 2v1 dive and the Nichols end up taking him down.
This is quite the game here. I guess Scion, AD Scion, just turns into a strong side top laner if you do take an AD. It looks like Wing Nation might be a pincer method though between Arya Panda and everyone, and goes down.
Yeah, really good dive. Wing Nation not really respecting the fact that he was under tower with no friends. Okay, here comes the teleport for Scion. Boosted Asian, you need to run. He doesn't see it. It's too late.
Oh, Boosted Asian goes down.
He gets a one-shot by parry difference.
I guess that is the parry difference.
Yeah, I guess. It's insane.
Insane indeed. Hamana still having trouble. He's choking up on all of these plays that he's seeing. He can't believe it. And Data's looking for blood as well against Arya Panda and managed to get away by... Arya Panda managed to get away by landing a bind and meeting up with her jungler.
Absolutely. I'm going to get a glass of water as we hopefully calm down. No one's on the map to die yet, so I should have time. I'll be right back.
Alright, hopefully. But now, I do want to point out, Mikado did manage to get that first tower with all the plating. Very well played right there. Took up the Rift Herald, took up the plating, so he's going to find himself some quite a bit of money in order to hopefully get him back into this. Let's go ahead and do a gold check. We see that top lane Sion is about 1,000, almost 1,000 gold, around 900 right now, but it fluctuates. So let's just say 1,000 gold ahead of Nick Lulz right now, doing an excellent job for himself. He's still getting some good return kills. And in the jungle, they are actually quite a bit even, thanks to Aikado taking that top lane tower essentially by himself. I'm pretty sure Sion was already dead at that point, so he won't be able to get that money. So Aikado got a nice pretty penny off of that top lane, taking all those platings plus tower. And mid lane, we see Midnight Slushy doing slightly better in terms of gold, around a 800 gold difference. So pretty good for her. Her farm is pretty equal to Cupper, but she has the kills up on him. While in the bot lane, about 300 in terms of ADC and 200.
Trouble here. He's about to be collapsed on by both Wonderbear and Nichols, with Destiny available by Twisted Fate. He's gonna try to bait him off. Here comes the no flash available. The sun's gonna go. The double stun, the flash. The life for the Detector is being used. Boosted agent is being melted, but he will escape with his life. Mansley, he's chasing down Company, but but he keeps getting feared with Phase Rush. And here comes parry difference. Not quite landing the car he needed. All he has left is the Q for half of his health. Here comes the ultimate. The great ultimate for Cassiopeia, locking them both down, taking down Kapitang. Nothing to do for it. Metatouch still here. Oh no. Oh! Getting executed by parry difference.
That is, as Vid would say, the parry difference of this game. Wow.
Yeah, no, Fiddlesticks just... I mean, Fiddlesticks fell, even with the Aftershock and the bit of MR necessary, but it doesn't matter. Parry difference just came in and nuked Midnight Slushy. Midnight Slushy died with the flash. He just did not respect the sheer damage.
So as Sapachi says in the chat, he said that Cassiopeia is just holding flash for the next charity event.
I mean, it's very kind of him to be willing to give so much, but here I think will be the full culmination of this game. Dragon's coming up. Both teams have been picking it. Both teams want it. You want to start stacking towards as much as possible. It is the Inferno Soul. You do not want either team getting more damage. They do have power priority. Waterbear started up, but he might be in trouble. Sona is right there. No ults available from anyone. Oh no! Here comes the car. Half of Waterbear's health. He's going for the kill. He's going. Nope. He's going to get locked down by Ariapan. Ariapan. The chains go down. Bear selection for the kill. Pay difference is only in. Nope, he'll live, just kidding. It doesn't matter. Graves getting annihilated. And then the left reaction, but there is a Fiddlesticks. He's looking for Menace Slushy. He's silenced. Menace Slushy goes alive as we planned. Oh, no, there it goes. Unfortunately, they have no health. Miklo is clearing up so much damage. Oh, no, Wing Nation's in trouble. He's getting absolutely nuked by Chase. Chase says nothing. Boost Nation's alive. He almost killed him by accident. And the double kill. Oh, my Clown Fiesta. Oh, no, Boost Nation. No lock there. Oh, he got... Wait, he's still dead, right? Nope. The root's gonna save him.
No.
Oh,
oh, what a game, folks! What a game! The parry difference is too much. You put him on a tank and you give him damage, and there you go. Look at him, 7-4 on this 80 Sion. Who would have seen it?
2k gold going over in the favor of Rodham and the Dragon. They are still first, stomping, and Fiddlesticks has finished his Spirit Visage. That extra healing that MR is going to be doing out. But I do want to say, Nichols' damage against this extremely squishy team was insane.
Yeah, this is quite the game here. Waterbear is sneaking in a bush. He looks like he's trying to catch out Data. He looks like he will, but Arya Panda hits up the kill. The train is coming, and it misses out on everyone, unfortunately, but pulls out a flash from Midnight Slushy.
Oh no, Nichols, you've seen this before. Half your health and Ring Nation doesn't matter. Just kidding.
Does not matter indeed. Unfortunately, not being able to help.
Yes, needs to be careful. He's silenced. Here comes Life 46 Disintegration Wave. The ult goes down. Huge damage to Kapitang, but he doesn't actually go down. Akado's here. Ipan's locked up, stunned, and she goes down. Oh no, boosted agent Kapitang has been executed. Going for that exceedingly greedy ult over the wall. Boost Agent says, not today, and finish it.
Yeah, finish it indeed. It looks like they're going to be game.
On Nikado. Spywing Nation, but here comes the stun from Aikado, and there was someone right there, the double stun! Aikado taking out Water Bear once again! But Boosted Asian is gonna add. Oh no, wait! I think Data killed Aikado! He totally did! That's actually great.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's not what you want to see, but this is quite the game in order to. I mean, if
That was a great angle from Boosted Asian, though, landing the Q on Sona, knowing full well it would kill Aikado. Well done, sir. And that does swing things back towards even ground, as people are spawning on death. Oh, just to die again?
Alright. Let's go ahead and do like a souls check or something. You know, I'm. Let's see. There it is. So we got 51 souls. That's 2 stacks going on to 3 soon with like a couple more.
No, Nichols all caught up. 3v1 pay difference here with the silent saving the Soda as Cupadang secures a kill on Nichols. Oh, they just won't stop. I'm just trying to finish my chicken, guys. You're killing me.
As Vid once said, literally in the 3rd place game before this series, he mentions if there's more kills than there are minutes, like twice as many kills than there are minutes. This is no longer League of Legends. This is a team deathmatch where whatever we're doing, we're not playing League of Legends. We're at 22-21, so 43 kills total right now.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, they've only had one tower fall on both sides. The game's still actually pretty even. It's just hard to look at the big picture when both. Oh no. Oh, Midnight Slushy, this isn't where you want to be. You only said one of the Midnight. It doesn't matter. He's gonna nuke the shield coming through. It just doesn't matter. Nicole's gonna pick up Aikado here. He's gonna be ticked down to Midnight Slushy. Pay difference has back here from Sona as Nichols goes down. He doesn't have a Q. He has no flash to get out. The Q executing. Oh wait, just kidding, lols. Oh, great! Ultimate from Data Guna stole long enough for the Fiddlesticks to come and live up to his name and make them fear as parry difference goes godlike. Oh.
Man, I don't really know what to commentate on, but you know, this is quite the game. You know, I've been saying that a lot. Okay, so Midnight Slushy was caught out by parry difference, where Aikado smartly was in the area, used his destiny in order to come down and gank. It looks like they're looking for another gank up to boost the Asian right now. Parry difference almost having the unsolvable onslaught, I believe is what it's called, maybe force. And looks like Cupadang is looking around. They have the dragon spawning up soon, and if you're playing such a damage heavy team, a little more doesn't hurt.
And more importantly, you want to make sure no one else gets either. But boost the Asian takes some good damage on the root's going to land. Not much to cover, but they're going back to full health.
Yeah.
I do want to take a quick note of items gained here. Aikado's hit 2, but pay difference needs to be a bit more careful. Maybe not. You're just killing them all. Just kidding. So another dragon going over. Inferno Soul is on the board. That's the favorite soul point.
What? So let's look for outs in terms for the Sensei squad here. It's not necessarily that they're out of the game right now. They have plenty of avenues in order to try to get in here. This is a little bit of a fiesta in terms of fighting, so maybe if they turn some of these fights into a little more of these objectives as you get back, but to be fair, there is a lot of bodies being thrown at them on the side of Return to Middle States. It looks like they'll be able to get their second tower of the game, peeling away that top side, making the Baron a little more accessible for them without needing to worry too much that someone's hiding in the area.
Yeah, so they're definitely not out of the game. I may have been exaggerating a little bit, but the fact that the problem is they're not respecting the damage. Like, look at this! Boosted Asian walks right up the Fiddlesticks, and here comes the car. iPad needs to run faster. The damage! The Q! Oh, great. Zarchi goes golden to stall a little bit long. But it's like she's almost here to save him. Let's go through the miasma and go back home. He's changed his mind.
Yeah, and
There's not respecting them. They pick some meme picks, some very weird picks, but it doesn't matter if they're meme picks if they're getting gold kills and no one's respecting it. That's going to be Baron started up. Oh no. Need to be careful, guys. That's a whole parry difference.
Yeah, parry difference is hiding out in the bush. Looking to see if he can get some cheeky full charge Qs, but he's doing an excellent job at keeping them away from the Baron pit right now for his team. His team's taking it ever so slowly because they do lack a little bit of that DPS damage, but luckily Aikado decided to slot in for that, playing.
Oh, this is done! That's going down! Not much to do. The fleas up, the cars crash right into Cassie. One of them still alive. They still can steal the dragon. Aikado needs to land this smite. Baron could be. Oh, wait, just kidding. With that, one was actually executed by parry difference. Baron being pushed down through the mid lane. Oh. I just
now,
can't, you know?
Nicolo's trying to jump in, trying to pick up a kill off of Data, but unfortunately not going to be able to meet that, being surrounded by 3 other guys. Ari Penda running for her life, boosted Asian skin. The Senesin, very nice skin by the way. Now they're all just going to be pushing mid lane while parry difference, making a very smart play of pushing top lane, bringing some of that Baron influence minions somewhere else, since you only really need one person there to give the minions that Baron buff.
And they don't really have, and Sensei Squad doesn't really have the tools to deal with a Baron up. They only have boost. They have boosted Asian, and Sin's wave clear isn't the best. Jace has some pretty solid wave clear, but again, if you're using all your Qs to clear wave, you can't really harass these extremely squishy members. It's a 6-kill lead. They're on Soul Point, up in 1:55. If nothing else, if they get that, and this game just keeps going even harder in Rodham's favor, the signature name brand Return of the Middlesticks. Ah, wonderful.
And we can even say that Middlesticks at some point had a bounty. He has a bounty of 150 gold right now.
Mm-hmm.
Look at
well,
that.
It's not even a bad pick. It's just not a great pick.
Mm-hmm.
And Cassio had such a good pick, like a good matchup into it. I guess I'm just a bit disappointed the match isn't going better. And bot lane, boosted Asian and Ari Panda did a great job bot lane. She was landing back-to-back Qs. The root combo, so much damage. It just doesn't matter. Because again, you are pushed out outside your tower and you're dead to the ultimates. My dude. Yeah.
He got ran over. It was a train.
yeah.
A pain. Oh.
You can't do it. You can't be pushed out outside of your tower when they have Destiny. They have... Actually, I don't know what's even called. The Unstoppable Onslaught. Oh, but the Q! What? Oh, wow. Arvin getting half her health. But not paying to actually got enough gold to get a Trinity for us. Aikado has a stun on the... Oh, my lord, the damage is going down.
Ooh.
The Q landed. Arvin has a stun, but she's actually going to give her life to defend this tower. But instead, she left the Soul Defender. Might as well go down, grounded loot. These just get CC chained, and Aikado goes down to the miasma. His health ticking away. But this entire time, the Mr. Kaka himself is in the top lane, casually taking the tower.
Return and Middlesticks each individually are strong enough to push lanes and not have to really worry about it. Copper right there, now he's just clearing out some minions and pushing away Nick Lulz from him and making sure that he can't stop. It looks like the Unstoppable Onslaught is coming in to take that top tower, help him out a little bit. Not that he needed it, he was the infamous Middlesticks here.
Yeah, and I don't know. I'm mad at things I've said before. They don't have a way back into this if they're not willing to give up objectives and stall longer. But they don't have a stall option. They don't have the scaling. They're not winning these fights, and they're getting picked off like flies. That is their 4th Infernal Drake they're aiming for right now, and I think it's uncontested. There's a 3-level difference between Aikado and Waterbear. That's a smite fight you're gonna probably lose, barring significant mistakes. And they don't care. They want the 3rd inhibitor. Oh no, the bait.
Middlesticks.
The Alpha 6 is actually going to go down, not able to actually survive the 1v4. Meanwhile, the entire time, though, Aikado has started the Infernal Dragon, and it's going to tick down. The ally force integration rate is actually going to kill Waterbear. There's Inferno Soul, the ult using Night Slash. He has Flash. It's going to go down anyway. The ult is coming through, tearing in the bits. Here comes Destiny to try to get the stun off. Ipan trains the corruption. Doesn't matter. We get Aikado. There's Boosted Agent's Cleanse used, and Aikado's going to go down. The Center Healing not quite enough to keep him up. That's a 3rd one, though. They have the dragon. Really, at this point, they can either end the game when everyone's up or play it slow and let the minions push in. I don't know if it is or isn't over. Oh, wait, no, wait.
Oh, it's still looking for blood, though.
Might as well, right? I mean,
yeah.
You've been looking... He's just... Nick Coles is having a bad game, and Boosted Asian's going to actually execute Parry Difference! Now run. Don't make the same mistake everyone else did. Run away from the Sion.
Oh!
Oh, shoot!
That was a big punch.
That was one hit! That was one punch!
we call Set the 2-punch man, but now Perry Different was almost the 1-punch man with Scion passive and being having that Infernal Soul. So it looks like we have 3 inhibitors down. This is really not looking good. They're significantly under level, or at least Wadabear is in terms of against Aikado. He's down level, so you won't be able to do much against these smite fights. And the Baron is coming up in about 45 seconds. It looks like everyone is just kind of crowding around the mid-top jungle area.
I mean, yeah, at this point, they need a desperation pick. They're actually not going to get it. They're trying to kill the Sona, but Sona doesn't care. Taking the 1v2 RPN and get executed by Wig Nation. They lost the 1v2 to a Sona between Wadabear and iPanda. This is only not over if they get dedoxed. But here comes Scion. The ultimate's been used. Boosted Asian trying to kite back. Gonna live for the moment. Oh, that's half his health, and life from the Disintegration Wave will take the rest of it. Here comes the Coles. The Destiny's being used just to get in the picture. As Miz actually goes down, the executed CC lock did not get to do anything. That's going to be gained, and the final victory over to Rodham with this unique team comp.
Wow, what? If you asked me how this game would end, I wouldn't have expected this. 1, because I didn't cast for the bracket with Return of the Middle Sticks, but 2, I wouldn't expect Return of the Middle Sticks to actually pull out the Middle Sticks. And, as Vid has said in chat, Wing Nation is actually pretty good Smurf when it comes to being on Vel'Koz. He's very good at landing his ability, so that's...
Yeah, but really, I just want to point out a couple of things in this last bit here. I feel that a lot of this is actually attributed to the fact that neither Wadabear nor Nick Lulz could make enough of a difference in this top lane matchup. And then Scion just took his lead and just got way out of control. He started teleporting places. I'm just...
What a game. And as Vid wants to point out to us, 75 kills in only under 30 minutes. Amateur hour, when we also considered we had a crazier game just previously for our 3rd place match.
That wasn't League of Legends. That was a colossal mistake, as I believe as they say it in Europe.
And so thank you again. Congratulations, first of all, congratulations Return of the Middle Sticks for winning the HyperX Alloy Elite 2 keywords. They're very nice. And I also want to thank HyperX for letting us give these out for our winners for this charity tournament. I'd imagine it brought in a lot of people into this tournament, so thank you again for that. Sorry, Sensei Squad. Unfortunately, it looks like you wouldn't be coming home with some 2nd place prizes, but not to mention, they are pretty nice. They are items from the Make-A-Wish Foundation itself. So, thank you all for watching. Let me go ahead and switch screens. And so, I don't have a webcam, but you can just look at some of these kids that have previously had some life-changing wishes, and I ignore my speaking, but yeah, so thank you for watching our stream. This has been the OU Esports Club alongside of Get Wrecked, paired up together to benefit Make-A-Wish Oklahoma. Thank you guys for allowing us to reach our $2,000 goal. This is our goal. We pushed back twice and we still met it. It's been amazing. I've been Red Skull Dragon, he's been Haimana, and thank you guys for tuning in.